Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Oops, that's not it. There we go. Welcome back to Slice and Dice. As usual, because Slice and Dice has no music of its own, we'll be listening to the jams from some of our stream playlist here. So I've got FTL soundtrack queued up, and then I'm thinking we'll do the Deadbolt OST after that, which I really enjoy. But Slice and Dice has been a game that... Interesting. Why has my progress been unset here? Shows this is not having an unfair win? Interesting. Oh, because we're in... Oh, I understand. Because we're on generated mode. Here, classic mode. There we go. That's why. Aha. Aha. I misunderstood. You'll get there, Glim DP. Glim DP. Have I unlocked the raid mode? There does seem to be quite a few modes in Slice and Dice. Somebody was asking me if we'd tried the custom mode where you can choose your own party layout. So you could go 5 red characters if you wanted to, and I think that'd be pretty fun. Trying to do an all healer party or an all mage party, or just maybe a double yellow, double gray party would be pretty cool. Just fighting basic. And yeah, that's not our streak indicated by the menu, but rather our total number of wins on that difficulty. You know, currently don't have a streak. Our best streak so far, I think, is 2 on unfair, which is not exactly a streak, but I think we can get there. I'd like to get a basic unfair streak, as it does seem quite doable. Currently, players have shown that unfair can be win streaked into the tens of consecutive wins already. Well, 10 plus consecutive wins, rather. And this game isn't even, I don't know, fully released yet, so there's plenty of room for the community to improve at the game, let's say. And if with like 8 spells, heck yeah, that does sound pretty fun. Custom Mage Party was the only time you got the Eliminate Enemies in 1 turn achievement. Ah. So, we're going to be playing a classic mode. In classic mode, you have 5 party members, 5 adventurers, of 5 different colors here. And each character gets a dice that represents their actions during a turn of combat. Your starting characters are, in classic mode, random. There are a bunch of different variants for the starting class of each character color. I really like this particular party that we got, as I think it's going to be highly effective. Especially the Splint and the Cultist combined are going to be really nice together. But let's look at these in a bit more detail. You're allowed to open up a full tooltip of each dice face for each character. So our Scoundrel here only has 2 dice face that actually do something. 4 of these are blanks, which do nothing. 1 damage and apply vulnerable, as well as 1 damage and cleave. Hit the enemy on both sides of the target. So 3 total damage from a cleave attack. Hoarder here is a fighter variant. Every dice face does something. It's essentially 6 different attacks with different keywords. 2 damage plus heavy, 1 damage death wish, 1 damage rampage, 1 damage engage. Don't worry. There are a lot of keywords in Slice and Dice to keep track of, which can be a little annoying. But once you've got them down, it's pretty easy to keep track of. Meanwhile, Defender's nice and basic. Defend 1, 2, or 3. Attack for 1 or a blank side. Pretty decent max health. The Splint is all about single-use dice sides. Powerful single-use heals, powerful single-use mana gain, and this character also contributes a spell, Bandage. Heal and shield 1 to 3 of our party members. Lastly, the Cultist. Cultist has huge mana gain, but also takes damage when gaining mana. And has the Cut spell, very cheap. Deal 3 damage to an ally to do 2 damage to an enemy. Often a difficult trade to want to make, but preventing enemy damage can be easily worth it. Overall, I'd say this is a pretty good party. We'll have lots of damage and lots of mana generation. However, on unfair difficulty, we have to choose curses that modify the run. And that is going to complicate matters. On unfair, you have to choose 10 points of curse. And you can see for each curse here, the point cost in the upper left. Monster HP plus 6 points, plus 1 hit point for each 3 base health to all monsters. That's a lot of health added to even the simplest of creatures, which is definitely a problem, but something I'd like to consider. Again, we did a huge enemy health run prior, and it was actually pretty fun. Armor plus, shield 2 to all enemies on turn 1. So basically make it impossible to kill things on turn 1. That's quite a challenge. Hero Decay. All heroes add decay to all sides. So all of our dice lose 1 point of value from a dice face when we use it. Meaning that we can't use the same dice face repeatedly very well. Doesn't affect the splint negatively at all, but some of the other stuff could be pretty bad. Stitch. The most damaged enemy heals 2 each turn. I've definitely... a monster HP plus and Stitch is an interesting one together. Definitely could be very bad to give enemies too many health. Heavy Dice Plus. We can only reroll 2 dice at a time. This can be quite annoying. Normally you're allowed to lock any number of your dice and choose how many to reroll up to 2 times per turn. The end of every 3rd turn, everybody takes 2 damage. That's not too bad, especially since it doesn't kick in until turn 3. There's also Soul Link. This is a cursed item. When an ally dies, you die. Oh my. Just put that on the cultist, I guess? But, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, how is that only 2 curse value? Because... heck the player, apparently. Do Hero Decay Heavy Dice Sandstorm is kind of interesting. Give the monsters no additional health. Decaying Dice is kind of annoying. But I think this would be probably one of the easier sets to do. This 3. I'm also down for just huge health monsters, but I don't want to pair that with Hero Decay or Sandstorm or Stitch. I know that would be a mistake. We could maybe do huge health monsters with turn 1 armor. That would make staying alive on turn 1 of enemy encounters really difficult. There are some fights where you really do have to kill 1 or more enemies on turn 1. If I take both of those, it's going to be impossible to do that. So let's do Hero Decay, Sandstorm, Heavy Dice. I think that's going to be extremely reasonable curses for a run here. So, the start of turn 1, all the enemies decide what they're going to do by rolling dice faces. Most enemies don't have blank sides, so enemies will always do something, and then they target who to attack, basically randomly, usually. So we got 2 damage, take 2 damage, 3 mana, take 3 damage. We can do like the shield, heal, cleave thing. We start out, we have 3 spells here. You always have Burst by default. 2 mana to do 2 damage or shield 2. Cut comes from the cultist. 3 damage to an ally to do 2 damage to the topmost enemy. That's nice for killing this archer here. And bandage. Heal and shield 1 in a cleave. So we're going to lock this, this, and this. I'm going to reroll these 2. One more time. Oh, nice. We got the vulnerable. Okay, so we can get a lot done here. That's for sure. The Scoundrel's attack adds vulnerable, meaning the target will take 1 more damage from other effects this turn. Which I think means I can kill everything here, from the looks of it. We do vulnerable on the Wisp. Strike it for 3. Have the defender finish it off. Use cut to kill that archer. Use burst to kill this archer. Cultists didn't even need to hurt themselves for mana there. We had more than enough damage. So after every victory, we get either a level up to one of our characters or an item, depending on whether it's an even or odd floor. Even floors, you get a level up. Odd floors, you get an item. So, when presented with a level up, you get to choose one of two... Oof, Bard is a lot worse for the decay side, huh? You get to choose one of two characters to promote, and promotions aren't always a strict upgrade. The options that you get are random. And you're always promoting from Tier 1 then to Tier 2. You can see by the number next to the character portrait here that these are Tier 2 characters. And then the max is Tier 3 normally. Sparky, what do you do? Zap. Kill an enemy with exactly 4 health. Can target enemies in the back row. Interesting. 4 health. There's definitely some very cool things you can do with that. What are these? Charged. Gain bonus damage equal to your current mana. 2 damage mana gain. Meanwhile, the Bard has Shield 1 to all allies. Charged Shield. And a single-use mana gain, which is quite cool for the Grey dice. Normally the Grey character can't generate mana. So Cultist to Sparky is interesting. The spell is quite nice, although I am enjoying the cut currently. Bard is definitely penalized by the gain 1 reroll cantrip decay effect. So normally this dice face gives you a free reroll if it comes up. But we also have heavy dice, right? Yeah, so rerolls are really less valuable, but the other sides of the Bard are pretty good. Let's go Bard. We'll take it. Upgrade the Defender into the Bard. Currently have no items. It's frowny face, but that'll change. Alright, so these are some more threatening enemies. The Crone and the Boar. Crone is attacking for 3 damage to 2 of our characters. The Boar is attacking the Bard for 4 damage. Both of these enemies have a special effect here. The Boar has this gray iron health point. This health point must be removed individually. So even if I hit the Boar for 100 damage, it would still have that 1 gray health left, and I'd have to hit it again. And the Crone here, when this middle health point is removed, our top character takes 2 damage. Rampage Decay is useless, unfortunately. I want the heal 5 this turn. It might be nice to use on the Cultist. Let's lock in a heal. Reroll everybody else. Oh, I can only roll up to 2 dice or lock up to 2 dice. Cannot roll more than 2 dice at a time. Oh, shoot. I misinterpreted that. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, let's reroll the blank ones then. I definitely misinterpreted heavy dice. Oh, shoot. Spooky. Alright, well, the Bard can stay alive. That's the good news. Can we kill anything? We can do 1 plus 2 plus 2 damage. No, we can't get a kill on anyone. We don't have any mana, unfortunately. Bummer. Should we go for the Crone or the Boar first, I guess is the only question. Crone can inflict poison. Boar is just going to be constant 4 points of damage every turn. Whereas the Crone does 3 or 5. Let's go for the Crone first. The Crone is the higher damage output, it looks like. Plus I can take advantage of the heal this way. Alright, not a great turn 1, but certainly adequate. Amazing. Unfortunately, this is 0 damage vulnerable. Seems fine. Roll these 2. Wow, we actually rolled something useful there. Good job. Oh, the mana. Wait, actually undo that. Shield first, then do your self-harm thing. Hit the boar for 2 damage. Hit them both. Cast burst. Cast burst again. Cast burst again. And we're through. Cool. So everybody's still at full health here. Note that between combats, all your characters heal to full. If a character perished during the previous combat, then they'll be back at half health instead. So our first encounter with a gnoll. Gnolls have armor, meaning they reduce enemy damage by 1. Which means their 3 health is actually quite a lot more. You really need to hit them quite hard to be able to do anything. You get to choose an item. Courage potion. Add +2 and drink to the left side. So +2 to the scoundrels thing 1 time, for example, is one option. Or we can just take a leather vest. +1 max health. Basic, but very effective. Tier 1 items... Tier 1 items don't do a whole lot, generally speaking, so this seems perfectly reasonable. Although, again, that courage potion on the scoundrel could make one fight very trivial, which could be nice for, say, our first boss or something. I'm going to take the leather vest, though. The no-nonsense 1 max health does go a long way, and we're going to put on the cultist here, who's doing that self-damage. Okay, let's see how this fight goes. Yeah, gnolls hit really hard, too. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Lock that and reroll these 2, I guess. Lock that, reroll these 2. I could heal the whole cultist here, couldn't I? Oh, and this shield is going to be a lot, too, actually. Yeah, just reroll this. Oh, almost. Okay. But that should be enough to kill the gnoll, is my understanding. So we get 4 mana from the cultist, which allows the bard to then shield the splint. Splint can heal the cultist back to full. The hoarder's engage ability is double damage versus targets on full health. So hit the gnoll for 1. Then use cut on the splint to hit the gnoll for 1 again. Then use burst on the gnoll to kill it. Seems good to me. Damage heavy, sure. Yeah, it was a beautiful turn, indeed. Might as well lock that in, because the other sides are better here. Yeah. Beautiful. Reroll the cultist, then. Actually, I probably don't even need to, huh? So far, so good. So part of the reason this is going so well is we intentionally took curses that don't affect the enemies at all. So the enemies are just as easy to kill on turn 1 as they would be on a normal base difficulty run of this game. We can level up our splint to the Disciple. Double use heal 2 is pretty bad, unfortunately, because the decay is going to immediately penalize it. Blank sides with Heedle and Shield 3. Don't think a side that's decayed down to 0 counts as a blank side. Evoker, though. Evoker is one of my favorites. Replaces our cut on the cultist with drop. Costs more, but you can cast it multiple times per turn, 4 damage to the topmost enemy. Yeah, decay is pretty scuffed. Do agree with that. Alright, Splint, you get the max health now, because you are so squishy. So Alpha's our first boss fight. This enemy can summon more wolves, which could cause the decay aspect of our build to be really problematic here. Oh, nice. We got the vulnerable. Let's reroll the bard then. Let's reroll the bard then. Okay, that's good. Well, not the heal, though. But the other parts of it are. So, we can inflict bonus damage. We don't have cut anymore. Actually can't get a lot of use out of this vulnerable, but it's better to use it than to not, I'm pretty sure. Scoundrel's gonna be out of the fight essentially, though. Scoundrel really can't do much. Yeah, we could use Vulnerable plus Drop on the Wolf, hit the Alpha for 2. What does Decay do? Decay causes the numeric value of our dice faces to decrease whenever they're used. So this 3 gain mana just became a 2 gain mana. This Heal All Allies for 1 becomes a Do Nothing side now. And this Vulnerable side can't be used again either. Also do... Save 1 mana? No, it's better to drop... Whoops. Vulnerable, drop the wolf, get rid of it. Bonk the alpha for a little bit. Alpha can't heal, so any progress we make is good. No reason to use this heal side, because you can't preemptively heal, so we'll just end turn here. Okay. Didn't get a summon on turn 1 or turn 2. That's very good, ultimately. But only roll 2 dice at a time. Oh, that does become a blank. Oh no, because that was single use? Yeah, that was the single use side. No, not from Decay. That was from single use. Okay. And we have another reroll. Good. Let's reroll these 2. Again, we can only roll 2 dice at a time because of the heavy dice curse. Sure, that's fine. Reroll this and this. Amazing. Those are both the decayed sides, so this would be a great turn normally, but it doesn't do anything now. Because of decay. There's the cleave. So that's the last thing the Scoundrel can ever do with this fight. Which is a bit spooky to think about. We're actually very quickly running out of steam here. Deeply concerning. So 4 for 3 or 2 for 2. The drop is better value. Okay, still no summon though. That's good. Problem is I have to keep the Splint alive. That's good. That's good. You're never going to do anything, so... Problematic. Splint, I need those mana sides. Like yesterday. I want to try to reroll a different side here on the Hoarder. Let's do it. Death Wish. It's fine. Alright, just heal yourself to stay alive, I guess. Although we don't even need the heal here. We don't. One more time. There we go. Perfect. Keep the Splint in it. Bonk the Alpha. Oops. Okay, so now all we need is 1 more mana. And we're out of this fight. That should be very easy to do. Should be. That's right, we can't use 0 pip dice at all. Bonk. So the combination of the decay and the heavy dice is worse than I expected initially, but we're still able to make good progress because the enemies aren't buffed at all, so I like it. Citrine Ring, +1 to the rightmost side. Currently only does something on the Hoarder, but there's definitely some good use for that. 2 of Hearts. At the start of each turn, heal 2 if you're on exactly 2 health. We've seen this before, and it can be quite nice. Getting down to 2 health can be a little difficult, though. But yeah, we need damage. The Citrine Ring does kind of help. How's it going, Chrono? Doing our best to prevail in unfair here. Currently playing with... I should get whatever that display is. Is it a mod or an OBS thing? I've seen other streams where they just have the curses displayed on their interface. It'd be nice to be able to do. If I play this game some more. So now this is 3 damage, 3 self-damage, which is not ideal, but it's still pretty good. Alright. Splint is already dying. Thanks for the free reroll. Might as well lock this, lock this. We got the cleave side, I'll lock that too. The 3 damage pain side's pretty good also. These goblins flee if alone, so if once we kill 2 of the enemies, the 3rd goblin will flee. Can just add it as a little text source. Okay, so that's not a terrible way to do it. Sounds like a lot of manual work, though. Something I've strived hard to avoid doing on this stream. Alright, Bard, what do you got? Not that one. Come on. Good enough. Toot. So we cleave them all, drop the top goblin, get rid of it. Hit the snake. We almost won the encounter on turn 1, actually. All I needed was 1 more mana or 1 more damage, which the Bard could have theoretically provided. Another level up. We can level up the Scoundrel to a Gambler. Gambler has one side that says 5 damage. There's also a 2 and a 1, so they're mostly all about rolling the high damage side. What I like about Gambler over Scoundrel here is that the vulnerable side is only single use, whereas the Gamblers will be multi-use here. You can also upgrade the Hoarder into a Berserker, who has 4 damage pain, 4 damage and 4 self-damage. Works pretty well with the Splint, and can dish out a lot of damage very quickly, actually. Yeah, with Heavy Dice Gambler and Berserker both are a little annoying. Death Wish. Double damage if you're dying this turn. I actually quite like the Berserker here. I haven't used the Berserker much. Let's go Berserker. Alright, now nobody has anything for the Citrine Ring to affect, which is unfortunate. Zero Man, welcome to the list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. A new entry onto the channel cutie list. Show your waffles if you got them. Some celebratory love for someone who would spend so long in the channel as to acquire a $500,000 in channel points. That's absurd. Get you added right now. Zero Man. You're in. So we've got a Quartz and an Ogre here. Quartz is an enemy that will instantly die if you can perfectly remove the 5th hit point from them. So they normally have 7 health, but you can kill them by only doing 5 damage if you want to. And an Ogre who's really good at squishing everybody. Guess that is perfectly countered by this. And I can only roll a few dice at a time, so let's do with these two. Alright, not exactly a great turn, but here we are. We can kill the Quartz, and we will, by dropping it, and then cleaving it. See you later. And then the shield will perfectly block the Ogre's attack here. Nice. Don't forget, we do have the Sandstorm modifier. We've never made it to turn 3 so far, but if there is a turn 3, then we will take a whole bunch of damage. Lock that for now. Reroll these two. Keep that. Reroll these two. Nice. Shield for 8. Which blocks the self-damage on the Berserker, by the way. Arg, indeed. Bonk. And Blanc. Glorious. Simply glorious. What do we got here? Autumn Leaf. Add growth to the rightmost side. That would counteract Decay. Or Whetstone. +1 to all basic damage sides. We actually don't have any basic damage sides on our characters, so that won't do anything. Neither of these items do anything, is what that means, for our current party. Though I do like the Autumn Leaf and the Citrine Ring once we do eventually find somebody with something on the rightmost side. Or we can go random, which seems more likely to result in something useful. Let's do that. We might even get a tier 4 item. We do. The Flawed Diamond. Add Pristine to the 2 left sides. Double effect if you are at full health, but gain 4 empty max health. So they need to be healed before it works. I think that means we want to put it on the Evoker here for double mana gain. But Pristine on Scoundrel is also pretty absurd. Again, in either case, the Splint must heal them before they can get the benefit. I'm going to put it on the Evoker here. I think that's quite powerful. So, 2 goblins and a war chief. The war chief gives bonuses to the goblins' effect, so their cleaves in particular are extra deadly. As before, we only have to kill 2 of these enemies and the 3rd will flee automatically. As long as the war chief's not alive. Wow, we actually rolled Death Wish while it's working? Heck yeah. Nice. Do I dare reroll the Splint? No. What about the Bard? Yeah, reroll the Bard. Yes, that's what I wanted. The Charge Shield. That is a lot better. Alright, unfortunately the Evoker couldn't do anything, but that's okay. Death Wish is going to deal 6 damage here. So if I vulnerable and then Death Wish the War Chief, we just instantly KO. Seems pretty good. And then again, we're only 1 damage off from a kill here. We can drop the top goblin, leaving it at 1. It's pretty good. What am I playing this off of? It's on itch.io. It's where you can get Slice and Dice. It's not available through Steam. You can also get it on Android through the Play Store, I believe. It's only $7. Pretty delightful game, especially as something you can take on the go. Less than 100 megabytes, so it'll run and fit on almost any device that that's capable, which is very nice as well. So we have the Scoundrel into the Ranger. These are double use? No, these are Cleave. Do one regen, Cleave. Cleanse Decay. I don't think Decay is countered by Cleanse. Set a hero to 6 health is pretty sweet. I think we're gonna go Ranger, though. Like having these range attacks to hit backliners. I like not having to reroll their dice as much, especially. Let's do that. Still nothing that can benefit from the Citrine Ring. We'll fix that, though. Carbonar says, I downloaded it off itch and then added it as a non-Steam game through Steam so that it's on your Steam list. I like that, actually. That's a good solution. I should think about that. It just lives on my desktop currently. The Slime Queen can be a rather challenging boss. Feels weird seeing them with their just normal health, though. Lock this for now. Reroll these 2. I'd like to get the heal on. Splints. 3 mana is pretty good, though. The heal would just be another 3 mana after all. So that's fine. The Slime Queen creates additional enemies. I can actually just drop the Slime Queen twice here? No, I can't. Wait, yes I can, right? To do it in a different order. We go drop, drop, Death Wish. Okay, Slime Queen's gone. Now it's just 2 Slimers. That was easy. Here's the heal. Okay, reroll this, I guess. Perfect. So we heal the Evoker, which means this turns into a 4-mana gain. And we can again do a double drop if we want to. Bonk. Alright, now we're on to the Deadbolt OST. Heck yeah. Let's kill this Slimer with a burst. Drop is overkill, for sure. Or I can save the 3 mana. Let's burst it. There we go. Drop him. And I actually can't do anything about this attack? That's a little annoying. The sandstorm hit us there. That was the third turn. That's why that was so annoying. Definitely running out of steam here. Yeah, there's not much the Evoker can do, that's for sure. Let's see. Yeah, that's not going to be doubled anyway. So we have 2 mana for a burst. You can shoot something. You get bursted. You kill this. All right, we're through. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Just double tap bludgeon, easy. Oh, this is new. Bones. Upon death, shield 2 to all allies, and 1 damage to adjacent allies. Jinx DS. Death shield. All monsters shield 2 upon death. This enemy can do AoE, can cleave, or it can summon more skeletons. That's not good. Almost assuredly want to try to kill this thing on turn 1 if possible. Choose an item. Red heroes only. Replace the top and bottom sides with 3 damage cruel. Wow, that's quite a damage item. Or the cracked wheel. One of our characters can't be rerolled, but we get 1 more reroll. Interesting. So we choose someone to always keep their roll in exchange for letting everybody else roll more often. Actually, with heavy dice, this is really good. Said Bonesaw is also deeply, deeply tempting, but I'm taking Cracked Wheel here. A little sketchy with Decay, definitely. I'm gonna put it on the Bard for now. Let's go. Four rerolls. Let's go. Roll these 2. Range cleave, huh? Really like to be able to hit Jinx here. We need to do 2 more damage to it. Okay, that helps a lot. I think that is all the damage I need, actually. Bard can't be rerolled. Just reroll this then. Perfect. Okay. That's definitely a kill. In fact, that might be a kill on almost everything here. Heal the Evoker, gain 4 mana, shoot that for 4, hit that for 4. That's right, the bones get shield, though. The bones get shield. Alright, in that case, just shield 2 on the Bard with our 2 mana. So now everything no longer shields when they die. Seems just fine. Really good roll here. Should be all I need. Bonk. It's just 2 damage ranged. Bonk. Excellent. What's this? Swap Splint with Evoker. No side effects. So you're telling me I can move the splint to the bottom? Oh, I've already declined, apparently. Can't choose that again. Just the ordering. Yeah, interesting. Druid. Ooh. Or Fae. Fae is no good, because Fae is ruined by decay. But Druid could be excellent here, over Splints. Druid has shield 2 and 2 damage, both with the growth keyword, which is going to be counteracting the decay, as well as 2 mana gain, a cleanse, and a really nice spell that is 1 damage to all enemies, heal 1 to all allies for 3. Let's take the Druid. Although, we could also put... Ooh, hold on. Heal 1 boost. That is a... the Fae is a really good recipient for the Citrine Ring, because this would then be heal 1, boost by 2. Sorry, heal 2, boost by 2. 1 time. On that one side. Which is pretty ridiculous. Although we're going to lose the ability to get the Evoker to full health, aren't we? At least easily we will. Also, boosting should make 0 value dice reusable. True. Really like the balance spell, though. I don't think the phase spell is particularly good. What, heal 1, mana gain 1? 1 damage weaken. Weaken's pretty good, but only weaken 1 is not very powerful. So it's really all about what can I do with this burst, with this boost too, and the answer is I can do some enormous cleave damage, mostly. Or I can shield the whole party for a whole bunch. Let's do it. Let's take Fae here. So this is, yes, target gets +2 to all sides. It's pretty sweet. Put the Flawed Diamond on the Ranger, maybe? I still think it's better on the Evoker. 2 Quartz, 2 Fanatics. This is going to be a huge amount of damage headed our way very quickly here. Depending on our initial roll, this could be all sorts of trouble. Let's see. My hope is we can at least kill one of the Quartz on turn 1. Alright, Bard's locked in for that. Berserker's locked in for 4 damage. We'll reroll the other 2. Nice. 3 mana and 1 damage cleave. Allows us to reroll on Fae if we want to. We've still got 2 more rerolls. So let's have a look at the situation. Fanatic's doing 8 damage to Bard. 8 damage to the Fae. 2 damage weakened to Evoker. 2 damage weakened to Bard. We can get lots of block with the Bard using our Evoker here. And we can kill the top Quartz very easily with drop. Can I get both Quartz? Do I need to get both Quartz? I could get both Quartz, but I don't need to. Is there anything I can do about these Fanatics? I can stop one, but both of them seems almost impossible to counteract here. Fanatics have 13 health. Can I do 13 damage? No. No way. So I think we have to lose either Fae or Bard. I can't get multiple shields, right? I guess Burst could maybe do it. But I'm using Drop, not Burst? I actually don't have to use Drop, do I? Okay, yeah, no. We can make this work. I'm still going to reroll the Fae, though. Get the one we could side anyway, that's fine. So, Bard, shield yourself. No, shield Fae. Berserker hits you for bunch. Ranger do this. Quartz is down. Now we can burst to keep Bard alive, as well as weaken something. Weakening the Quartz seems reasonable, because then the weaken on the Evoker will be reduced, but we could also use it to keep the Bard more alive. I think since burst is already sufficient, we're fine, though. Something like that. Fanatics do tremendous self-damage, so they should be pretty easy to clean up here. Okay, there's heal 1 boost. I'll take the cleave range for sure. Reroll these 2. Yes, keep that. Reroll these 2. Not those, though. Alright, well that didn't go very well. We have 2 mana to work with. That's good enough, at least. Yeah, good enough. This is going to the Ranger, heal the Evoker, I guess. We just need to do 3 damage to Quartz. Hey, we got the boost side. So yes, that turns it back into a do 2 damage thing. What we actually want here is... heck it, just drop it. The jams. Yeah, Deadbolt's going a little hard here. Let's tune that down slightly. That's a bit better. The jams. So, choose a new item. The Idol of Kruzakt. Plus 1 max health for each consonant in your name. Berserker has 6 consonants. Or the eye patch. Remove all keywords from the left side, including decay. I think the idol is amazing here, though. Yeah, 6 consonants. That's a lot of max health, especially on somebody who's doing self-damage. 14 out of 14. Heck yeah, look at that health. Let's go. Oops, I meant to reroll the Bay along with that? Yeah. Nice. Oh my. Okay, so we can do some powerful stuff here. With our boost, we can either gain 2 more mana, deal 2 more range damage, or shield the whole party. Unfortunately, we can't get the Evoker to full health, which would be really nice. So that we could get 10 mana. They're eating her. So ghosts become ethereal when they lose their 3rd hit point, but you can kill a ghost by doing 2 damage and then 4, like this. We're actually not taking that many damage. Meanwhile, a zombie instantly dies if it takes 4 more damage, so let's actually just boost the Berserker and instantly kill the zombie here. That works. Berserker can finish, so all we need to do is 2 damage. We're actually just done here. Cool. Ah, generated hero. It's our first time seeing them. We played the generated mode, and now we have a 5% chance to see randomly generated heroes who will have generated names like this. High max health, 3 damage, 4 damage, 4 damage, and 1 damage cantrip. Unfortunately, cantrip decay is no good. Or promote Faye into Doctor, who has heal 2 regen. 1 damage to all heroes and monsters. Poison. To also the heroes? Interesting. And Liquor. Heal 20 and Cleanse for 4 mana. The heal 20 spell is really strong. Actually don't mind this generated hero one bit, especially with 12 max health to play with. Pretty basic damage sides, but actually quite effective. Let's do it. Cool. So we're fighting the Baron. Baron gives us mana as we damage them. All of these blue hit points provide 1 mana, which is going to let us get the drop on enemies, as it were. You know what I mean? There we go. So that's 4 mana. We can kill both of the ghosts this turn, and I think that's a really good idea. You're just biting the Berserker. Berserker will go to 1. That's a little spooky. But otherwise, I like it quite a lot. Actually, no, wait. Heal the Berserker. So burst this ghost. Berserker. Heal the Berserker. Burst this ghost. Stab it. Alright, ghosts are gone. We just have the Baron itself to deal with here. And we can drop the Baron repeatedly. Drop does 4 damage for 3 mana, but will refund 2 mana every time we use it. So we're going to be able to kill the Baron very quickly. Unless he summons more things, but I don't think it's going to work too well. Oh, also, weaken would reduce the number of bones that get summoned. Kind of wild. But I want you to roll the boosting side. Please and thank you. Also, the Berserker is going to die to his own attack if we don't do something about it. That's fine. Fair enough. I guess that means the Berserker probably doesn't want to use this attack. Or we could just self-sacrifice the Berserker, but again, I don't think that's probably worth it. Bonk. Bonk. And we could burst for 1 more mana back as well. Oh wait, what about if we played Cast Circle? Add self-heal to allied sides. Ah! Excellent. That'll work. Booker failed to roll anything there. Bit of a bummer. Still, we can get much done. Bonk. Now just super boost the Berserker, kill the bones. The bones will kill the Baron. GG. Excellent. Ocular Amulet, +1 to the left side. Ooh. Or the Candle. Add Vigil to all sides, +1 for each defeated ally. Currently we've been able to keep everybody alive, so I don't know that the Candle will do a lot. Ocular Amulet's good though. Particularly boosting the left side of Fae or the left side of Evoker. Look great to me. Give the max health to somebody else for Fae here. Let's take the Ocular Amulet. What about random item? It's decent, but when I'm looking at +1 to a good dice face, I don't see a reason to reroll here. Give me that. +1 max health to the Evoker. So this is a Spiker. Spiker does 2 damage back when we hit them with a direct attack, but we can use ranged attacks or spells to avoid the retaliation damage. That is a lot of harm. Good enough? Good enough. Roll this one more time, though. One more time. I want one of the 2 sides. No. Alright, so can we keep the Bard alive? Caw is doing 7 damage to Bard. The Caw moves to the back row after taking damage for the first time in a round. So it's unlikely we can kill them. Bandit is hitting the Berserker. Spiker's hitting everybody. Bard only has 7 health, so simply killing the Spiker won't be enough. I'd have to kill the Spiker and burst on Bard. So I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can keep the Bard alive. No matter what here. And we can't kill the Caw, because after we hit the Caw, it moves to the back row and can no longer be targeted by other stuff. Excuse me. So I think we just have to hit the Spikers essentially as hard as we can here. Means the Berserker's gonna die? No, Berserker's not gonna die. Can't even kill the Spiker, actually. 2 damage short, unfortunately. We could just kill the Bandit. Bandit flees if we can overkill an adjacent enemy. But if we can actually just outright kill Bandit turn 1, maybe that's an easier play. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. That prevents a lot of damage to Berserker. We could also attack the Caw so that we could overkill the Caw next turn and get rid of the Bandit that way, but I think just killing Bandit turn 1 might be the play here. So let's do that. Shame to lose Bard this early into the fight. My question is, do we keep the extra reroll or not? No. Ow! Okay. Bad times. Berserker still dies, but then there's just a Caw left. Can we one-hit KO the Caw? I don't see a way to do it. Caw has 7 health. We can only do 6 damage. Casting Circle wouldn't be enough to keep the Berserker in here either. No, I think we lose the Berserker here. Double drop the Spiker. Just like that. Kill. You burst an enemy in the back row. No. No. Burst has to respect the ranged targeting as well. Question is, can I kill a Caw now with my sides decayed so badly? I think the answer might be no. Oh, hold on, we're fine. Sandstorm damage this turn, I think? Yeah, so everybody's taking 5. But we're through, we're through. Yeah, we're through. Okay, that was bad, but we're alive. So we have 2 characters on half health for this Alpha Demon encounter. That is going to be tough. Twin. Oh, this is terrible. There is a copy of me who benefits from my items. So you turn this into 2 characters, each with shield 1, apparently. What a weird thing. Or upgrade for Fae into Forsaken. 3 mana, revive the top 2 defeated heroes. Heal 2 to all other allies with vitality. Heal 2 to all allies. And the spell Bind. Target ally becomes immune to damage this turn. Interesting. Sure, I'll take a Forsaken. Yeah, Twin seems like it'd be very good with certain items. Twin is all about using items. Why not give Pristine to the other one? The thing that's giving the thing that's making them not have full health and the thing that's giving pristine are the same item. So I can give pristine to somebody else, but then they don't start on full health. Let's do it that way. How's it going, Sakoti? Life's been good. Checked out some very cool new games last couple streams. I think the revive undecays my sides? That'd be cool if so. Let's see, this fight could be tough. Demon is summoning an imp. That's probably a good thing for the demon to do, actually, turn 1. Ooh, this is not a good roll, turn 1, though. Yikes. Oh, none of these are any good. Okay, reroll. Yeah, reroll these sides for the moment. Okay, lock these. Fix. Berserker's pretty bad, but we might be able to use it to kill the sniper somehow. Do I have any way that I can actually kill this sniper? I no longer have the boost that I can use. So no, I'm not sure that we're allowed to kill the sniper, even with a cleave here. In which case, we should reroll these two. Drop can eventually do it, but I have to kill the alpha first. Heal 3 to all is a great move here, because we are missing health on quite a few people. Ah, made it worse. Okay, we can do 6 damage, though. Let's hit the alpha here. Shield on the evoker. Okay, not a good turn 1, but here we are. Alpha summoning a wolf. If we can stop the alpha from doing that, that'd be very good. Looks like we almost assuredly can. We'd actually like to roll the heal on Forsaken, because we can do some serious nonsense if so. Perfect. Lock that. Reroll again. One more time. Come on, Evoker. You suck. Alright. Doesn't matter, though. Forsaken heals. That means this attack now does 8 damage with Pristine. So... kill the Alpha. And this imp, before it summons bones. We can't have imps that are summoning things. Good lord. Forsaken's still dying. We can use Burst to keep her in it. Alright, we'll do that. Alright, Evoker, you have to actually do something here. This has been a very passive demon. Good news. Hey, Evoker did something. Good work. Nice. Bonk. Bonk. Can't quite finish the job, that's fine. Really good fight. Help. Good enough, I think. Oh, right, that hurts the Forsaken to do. Don't do that. Let's do it like this, then. Here we go. Spines. Kill 20 imps. Okay, this is one of the tougher encounters. Gnolls. And a bunch of eggs. Interesting. So we really want to stop these Gnolls on turn 1, as they're going to be heavy hitters. Charge Link. Add charged in single use to the top and bottom sides. Bonus equal to your current mana. Ooh, I like that on the Bard, actually, a lot. Because then we can turn our shield into an AoE shield. Or Charge Spell. Shield 2. Boost single cast. Oh. Target gets plus N to all sides this turn, plus 2 to a target's sides for 2 mana. That's huge. That is really huge. That's a very good spell. Yeah, Charge Link is pretty absurd with how much mana we're able to gain from the Evoker and the Forsaken. Only sometimes, but still. Yeah, boost 2 plus Pristine is extra juicy. Probably need to move the wheel. No, I think it would be good with the wheel, actually. I don't really want to lock anybody else into not rerolling. Let's take this. Leave this super song. Even random might be okay. That was the random option was 3 random tier 2 items, so no thanks. Yeah, the random option was really stinky there. Oof. Like to roll the pain side if possible on Berserker here. Heck. Wow, that, again, our rolls are really struggling. Shoot, man. That's bad. So 3 of these claw eggs are going to hatch? Freak. What abysmal luck we just had. Let's see. These are a 50-50 chance to hatch. That's not too unlikely, then. Ugh. Yeah, Evoker has been really struggling. Again, with this many rerolls, too. It's crazy to get stuff like that. We can at least kill one of the Gnolls or one of the eggs, our choice. I think I'm going to kill one of the Gnolls. Kill the one targeting our Pristine character. Okay. This is really bad, though. We're going to get murdered by Cause. Okay, we have to roll a decent mana side this turn, then. There we go. Okay, check this out. We got the thing. Forsaken rolled badly. That's okay. So the Bard Song is now shield 5 to the entire party. Nice. Forsaken's still dying to that, though, despite everything. Which means we should kill this Gnoll. Oh. Kill that one next turn. So mostly we're just blocking everything. Excellent use of the Bard item. Okay, this is good this turn. Reroll the Forsaken here? Not particularly. I have 2 more rerolls, though. Let's see what I can get done with this turn. I can't target that one. Skip the 1 damage on the egg? Yeah. That'll do. Three damage, pristine. Adequate. And our rolls have been so bad. There we go. At least something I can use. Deal 2 to everybody. 4 damage kills the Knoll, 2 perfectly to ignore. But we have to shield the Berserker for that. How about this Caw? Looks like the Forsaken's gonna go down. We could use Bind to save her. Or the Berserker. But not both, of course. Not both. So let's just let the Berserker go then, I suppose. Keep the Forsaken around. Sure. Find one and kill for the other. No, because the self damage on the Berserker. No. Is the answer. We can deny the self damage, sure, but then we can't kill the Caw. So we bind the Berserker, then what? We hit the Caw, and then it moves to the back row, and now what? I can't click on it. Cannot keep them both alive. Nice. 2 damage pristine. Not gonna do much better. Come on, Evoker. Come on. Oh, man. You are a hard person to work with. Evoker. Oh, it's each round? Oh, jeez. Wow. Bummer. Rip Forsaken, I guess. Yeah, these dice are trying their best to kill me. Remembering that there's only 2 blank sides on most of the characters' dice. There we go. So now we have to go into the Troll King boss fight with some health down because of that. That's pretty bad. We do get a promotion, though, upgrading the Berserker into a Veteran, who seems much better. A little bit less damage output, but not really, in exchange for no self-harm. Lots less max health, though. Or upgrade Evoker into Sorcerer, has cantrip abilities. These are useless with Decay. We cannot take Sorcerer. Although, man, Poison Cleave on Miasma seems awesome. But yeah, Sorcerer is abysmal with Decay. We just cannot possibly use them. Give me the Veteran. Alright, how many consonants? We got 4 consonants, that's still pretty good. Are numbers a consonant? No. No, they're not. Forsaken. Forsaken gets +5. And has a pain effect. Yeah, let's use it on Forsaken then. So, Slate has to be hit 5 separate times to be killed. Meanwhile, the Troll King has a ton of health. Poison Cleave is pretty bad to start with here, unfortunately. I'm gonna reroll the Evoker. I'm gonna try to get the 2 or 4 side. we decide to use Bind on. Come on, Evoker. Oh, now I can't even use Bind. So we just lose the Evoker turn 1? That sucks. Nothing I can do about that. Bummer. It's gonna be very hard to win this fight now. I think we're just gonna collapse. Oh, that's promising. But yeah, I can't kill the... Can I kill the Troll King? That's a good question here. Need to heal to get pristine here. We could get 4 more damage that way. Maybe worth rolling for, actually. Let's try to get... only one of the sides will work. We could also revive. Reviving is an option, too. Since we can revive, maybe I'm not as screwed as I thought I was, actually. So how much damage do we currently have? We're 3 short. This is only 2. We roll this into 4, so we would do 12, 14 damage. That still won't be enough. Which makes me want to use Bind this turn. Keep the Bard alive. Just do the damage to the Troll King. I think that's probably wise. Okay, let's try this. Oh shit, we're all dying? That's not a good sign. So I'll get back 1 character instantly. Damage cleave. Problem is, this is only shield 3, so it's actually not going to save anybody other than the Forsaken here. How much damage do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I just need 1 more damage. Veteran could roll 1 more damage. You can't. Only the mana side gets me there. Alright, roll you 2. Is that what I needed? No. That works, though. Looks like we're taking Sandstorm damage, too, maybe? Looks like we're dead. Looks like we're very dead. GG. Couldn't cut it with these bad rolls, quite frankly. Just could not get the job done. I blame the Evoker for this entirely. Yeah, Evoker through this run. Good fight. That's alright. We got pretty far. GG. GG. Alright, well, we're going to go again on Unfair here. I'd like to see if we can get another Unfair win. Focus on probation after that one. Ultimately, heavy dice was a worse penalty than I expected. Just limiting the amount of dice we could roll at one time, combined with some truly unfortunate dice luck, really did us in there. How's it going, Watsy Woo? We're going to be playing some Monster Train tomorrow. Alongside, I actually want to revisit what was a sponsored game last week, Maho Kenshi. Check out a little bit more of that game's campaign. That's my plan for tomorrow, our non-Spire Saturdays, as it were. We've finished a Disco Elysium, so that's moved out of Saturday's slot. But I still intend to keep variety games, the heart and core of Saturdays, moving forward for a while. Yeah, Invoker flew through like 3 fights in a row. Just didn't go so well. Oh well, there's always next run. Before I jump into another run, though, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Upon my return, Twitch chat, we're going to dive into another run on Unfair. So, back in a minute. Don't go nowhere, folks. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thanks for hanging out while I got myself refreshed there. Let's dive into a new run on Unfair here. See what our starting curses are. +3 to the left side on monsters. That's an interesting one, because it's random whether or not it's going to do anything bad. Autumn Hero starts with 3 poison. Seems pretty brutal. Gain a tier 2 curse much later in the run. I think this one's very good, because just by virtue of delaying penalties. But I'd rather have Sandstorm or Armor. Wanded. All heroes are single use on the 2 left sides. Oof. Mana Debt. The second spell you cast each fight costs 1 more mana, so essentially -1 mana each fight. That's not too bad either. Do we want the armor or the sandstorm? I'm thinking the armor. +3 to left sides is going to be kind of risky, but let's try it. Let's try it. Do monsters still have the trend of left side is best? I think so, yeah, for the most part. That's definitely going to result in some nasty stuff, like maybe somebody's going to summon 3 additional creatures one time and we're going to cringe at what we've done to ourselves. But for the most part, my hope is that when monsters do roll the left side, we can focus them down and kill them before the curse actually applies a penalty to us. Let's do it. Although armor ++ is going to mess with that. So for example, here, the archer... Oh, gosh. Oh, no. They've all rolled left side immediately. What have we done, Twitch chat? What have we done? At least we're not limited in the number of rerolls here. All right, Mystic, you want to roll mana. Cultist, you're fine. 1 damage Cleave is fine. 1 damage Cruel is also pretty fine. Repel is the only way you can do damage to this archer. Oh no, the consequences of my actions. Immediately apparent to me. Alright, that's about the best we're gonna do, and that lets me cut the top enemy for 2, so we can kill the top enemy here at least. Repel's only gonna do a little bit. Question is, how much killing can we actually do here? We have 4 mana, actually. Let's gaze. Gain 1 reroll for the future. So if I cut somebody who's already gonna die, it won't matter. Brilliant. You're dead. Although we do need to do 1 more damage to that one, so we gotta do that, yeah. And then we have 3 more mana. So Lost is also dying, unavoidably? Question mark? Spooky. That's fine. Can't quite kill anybody here. So I guess we just keep the mana for next turn? Sure. Consequences! Alright, nobody rolled left side this turn. Nobody's got armor this turn. Should be a bit better. Excellent. Burst costs 3 because of the mana debt. It's fine. Good enough. This time we don't have any penalties for combats being prolonged, so taking our time finishing off stuff isn't that bad. Get a Thorn, 2 health. What do you do? 7 damage. We're immune to spells. On hit, damage the attacker for 5? Oh. Oh. That's a nasty combo, isn't it? That would encourage us to have some kind of ranged attack. I guess the Lost has one. Whirl. I've been underwhelmed by Whirl when I try it. Priestess, though. Priestess is quite a nice character. Heal 1 to all, heal 3 vitality. It's our Spiker solution. Hopefully roll the poison arrow on the Lost. Otherwise, we self-sacrifice somebody to deal with the Spiker. Yeah, I don't trust the Whirl very much. Spiker solution is prey. Okay, Lost can stay alive that way. That's pretty good. 5 damage pain. Yeah, that's how we're going to deal with it. We're just going to have the Ruffian KO the Thorn. So this double shield if used on targets with full health? Yeah. Still dies to that, and so does the Ruffian. I guess that's fine. Don't even use the mana fully? Bummer. Why not shield the Ruffian? Cause guess what? Even if he gets 4 shield, he still dies instantly to that attack. That's why. Because the self-damage is 5 plus 5. He's taking 10 damage. That's why. We could burst the boar, but the boar has 2 shields, so that won't do squat either. So, keep the 3 mana. How many unfair wins have we gotten? 3 so far. We'd have it without Mana Debt, but Mana Debt gets in the way. Mana Debt's nasty, man. Challenge. Extra monster to get a random tier 0 item? Why would I want that? It's a caw egg, too. So does that mean the left side is summon 4 caws? Alright, summon sides are not the left side on the Wisp, at least. Caw, 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 caw. Yeah, the tier 0s are mostly terrible items, right? I don't want this. Cloak. Replace the middle side with dodge. That's pretty good. Oops. Or Bone Charm. No HP penalty when defeated. On Cultist, excellent. Bone Charm is great here. Give me Bone Charm. Put it on the Cultist. Alright, nobody rolled the left side. Easy. Pretty mediocre turn 1, though. So Alloy getting overkilled by 3 makes them pretty difficult to stay alive. Even Shield and Burst won't be enough. We need to roll the shield side on the Ruffian or something. Actually, we don't really want the heal one to all then. Let's reroll all these sides. Ooh, Poison Arrow, yes. Heal and mana gain, sure. This lets me flash on Alloy if I want to. Let's re-roll these two sides. There we go. We rolled Cleanse, reduce negative effects by 1, and we rolled a 5 damage side on the Ruffian here. Pretty tough to keep the Ruffian alive, but I might be able to do something here. So that brings the Goblin down to 2. Which means, yes, we can kill with Cut, for example. Seems fine. Heal you. Get some mana. Cut the Priestess. Now the Alloy lives. We can poison the Wisp. The Goblin should flee when it's alone, right? That's right. So poison the Wisp. And shield yourself, Alloy. Definitely gonna have a lot of character deaths on this run. A blank side, Cultist? No, you don't. I like that. Cultist does not have a blank side. It's crazy good for a tier 0 character. Alright, so only the Ruffian starts at half health. And we get to level up either our Lost into a Gambler, arguably not better, or the Cultist into Sparky. With that kill an exactly 4 health enemy thing. I do rather like that, but I currently really like what the Cultist is doing for us. So I'm thinking Lost into Gambler? Yeah, we'll go Lost into Gambler. Gaining 7 max health on the gray characters, or orange character, excuse me, is quite good. Troll regenerates each round. Oh boy. This is not the start we want. I rolled the left side. Yeah, so it's 6 damage cleave. Ouch. Oof. But my face, though. One more reroll. This ain't it. Couldn't do oh, no, I can still do Flash here. Heal and shield 1 to dying allies, I suppose. Cultists rolled pretty badly. We can just do have the Ruffian take themselves out and do a bunch of damage. That seems like a pretty good idea here. Just let the Ruffian go. Keep the Alloy alive. Best way to do this, though. Flash. Is Flash enough? Flash is not enough. You have to use Burst, not Flash. Okay, that makes more sense. You die. Death, you die. Alright, definitely not a promising start. Please don't roll that again. Thank you. Alright, this is a good turn for Flash, and we can afford it here. Actually want to roll the 3 or 4 damage pain side so that I can make better use of Flash. Let's try that. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Shield with Cleave is good. Reroll this. Perfect. So gain 4 mana. Now the Cultist is dying. Shield and heal everybody. Excellent. Shield everybody. Even more excellent. Counter the Troll's regen. Heal the Cultist a bit more. And now we're through the extra mana cost. I definitely don't want to use Cut here, though. That's for sure. Okay. Flash is going to be a really good spell in this fight. Yeah, because of situations like this. Not good. Perfect. Flash does not have a cooldown either, right? It sure doesn't. Neat. Heal you, shield you even more, take stealth damage. Yeah. Burst the troll, cut the troll. Next turn we win. How's it going, Carissa? I would not call this similar to Dicey Dungeons at all. Rather than rolling dice values and trying to use those to use pieces of equipment, instead, here your actions are directly tied to the dice faces. You've got a party of normally 5 adventurers, and each of them has a dice corresponding to specific actions. It plays out in more traditional turn-based combat, dungeon crawl style, with nothing in between the combats. You win a fight, you level up, you go immediately to the next fight. There's no map or overworld or anything like that. Burst the troll. And your party is revived between each combat. Anybody who died in the previous combat starts at half health, although we have an item on our cultist here, which means they come back to full even if they did die. Alright, what do we got for an item here? We're fighting in a bunch of illusions and an ogre. You can get the twin daggers, replace the top and bottom sides with 1 damage cantrip. That's amazing on Gambler, holy heck. Or the burning blade, replace the left side with deal 4 damage, but lose 2 max health. That's kind of cool for Ruffian. Turn the pain side into just a regular side, but then they'd only have 2 max health. Let's take the twin daggers on the Gambler, that seems insane. So these attacks will automatically activate. Note that this can be a bad thing against enemies who have thorns, but because it's an item, we can unequip it if we are facing enemies with thorns. And it'll be really good against these illusions. We do have shield on turn 1. Oh boy. Didn't think about the consequences of giving enemies shield on turn 1. Okay, definitely take the heal. Shield cleave seems likely. Its illusions add weakness and bad status effects. I don't love that. Keep that. Reroll these. Okay, not bad overall. We can use the Gambler to outright kill one of these illusions. Don't have any mana to work with. We could hit the Ogre, but the Ogre only gets stronger as it loses health. Weakness there is not a big deal. Petrify is kind of bad. Weakness on the Alloy essentially turns the Alloy off for next turn. So let's prevent the Alloy from getting a penalty here. Cultist gets more health for this fight. Block here, block here. Got petrified. Just one of the cantrip sides, that's no biggie. Roll everybody else. This Ruffian could stick with 1 damage, kill an illusion, that's fine. That's pretty good. Kill these little things. Ogre's gonna get stronger if we hit it for 4 damage, that's fine. Keep the Ruffian in it. No prob. Love it. I love it. That's great. 4 mana. Excellent. Burst that ogre down. Get him. Arg. So what is this red option here? Add an extra slime to get Poultist spell. Heal 2, single cast. And Wolf Ears. Set max HP to 6. 2 tier 1 items, and I'm showed exactly what they'll be. Extra slime is definitely quite a challenge, but let's do it. I accept your challenge. And, oh, I get the items first, even better. Set the Ruffian to 6 health. I want them to be able to survive their pain attack. put the poultice spell on the priestess. And we get to level up either the alloy into a generated hero. 3 damage, 3 shield, 1 repels, 1 shield 3 double use, and 1 shield 2 with pristine. Or upgrade cultist into seer. Gain more mana on the next turn. Single-use mana, single-use poison. I like this generated character. In particular, the shield 3 double use is really powerful. Cool. I think because we have the bone, we're probably going to stick with the cultist for a long time. All right, this is definitely a nasty turn 1, though. With the enemies having bonus stuff. Oh, good. We rolled that at least. Oh, wow. Hold on. Never mind. We can kill anything we want to. So normally 5 damage perfectly kills a quartz. That's not the case here. We could kill the Slimer. Or the snake. Let's see, I would like anything else, essentially. On both of you? On both of you. Alright, that's good. So that allows me to kill the quartz if I want to. By doing a burst plus a 5 damage hit. And then we can do 3 damage to something else. Probably the snake. Alright, that works for me. Goblin flees when alone, but the Slimer will complicate that a bit. Alright, we'll take that as a turn. Oh boy. Goblin rolled a really nasty attack there. Nice cantrip, though. Pretty good side from the ruffian, too. Although we'd like to roll some more damage or something. We'll have 3 mana here. Or have 1 mana debt, so I can heal and shield everybody actually with the flash, which is pretty tempting. All right, let's just reroll here then. Try to get something better than that. One more time. Good enough. This. Gambler's still getting kills. We can still save them, though. Unfortunately, we can't kill the snake. What if I just burst the snake, then? No, that seems like a wiser choice. Yeah, that seems smarter. Oh yeah, and use this here. We're just gonna kill the goblin normally, I guess. Preventing that poison seems essential. Yikes, another +3 left side. Spooky. I guess we'll kill the Slimer this turn to prevent that. Wow, nothing but rolling this double shield 3 side is quite lucky. Honestly, I think this is a perfectly adequate roll here. How does this work? Okay, Goblin does not flee. I was wondering. Had to know. Smell you nerds later. Okay, we managed to perfectly handle that first fight. Vulnerable 2? Why are you guys vulnerable? Top and bottom heroes. If you gain no shields, become vulnerable. Ah. Seems like an easy encounter. Idol of Ayu, a +1 health per vowel, or the Tower Shield. Replace the middle side with Shield 7. Or take a random tier 3. Priestess has 3 vowels. Cultist has 2. Ruffian has 3. Gambler has 2. The Idol is pretty good. A little bit more max health. But I also wouldn't mind a random. I guess I'll take the max health. So that allows us to have a 9 health Ruffian, actually. I quite like that. Because the priority... So normally they're 4, right? Items have an ordering priority. Top 1, then bottom 1. If we swap the order, they actually only get 6 health here. Because the... health is boosted and then set to 6. But if we do it this way, we get 9. So it's actually all about the order of the items in the item slots there. It's kind of cool. Oh boy. I'm sorry, the left side does what? 9 damage, okay. And it could have been 6 damage cleave. So this is a low roll from the enemies. Noted. Duly noted. Is 2 damage pain good enough? These sides aren't good enough, that's for sure. Oh yeah, and that's just because of the no shields effect. So you'll also take double self-damage, right? Hold on. Ooh, that's not as good as I thought. Shoot. Bit of a bummer. So we definitely want to kill the Jinx first. If the Jinx is overkilled by 2 or more, the bandit will flee. So we just want to get rid of the Jinx, which should be easy to do next turn. I'm not too worried here. Simply avoiding a turn 1 death on this fight seems like all we needed to do. Oh dear lord, yeah. Yeah, we're fine though. Overkilled by 2. So I need to roll a decent damage side to make that happen, huh? Otherwise it'll just be regular killed by 2? Yeah, we can't actually overkill this, can we? Cannot. Cannot. Jams, though. So just yellow's getting targeted. This is a one-time heal 2. And then our next spell costs more. Let's do it like this. Cut that priestess. Hit the bandit. Heal the ruffian a little bit more. All's good. All's good. I am become death. Actually, I don't know why I locked that in. Those are fine though, right? This is more than enough damage. Yeah. Good talk. So, just a quick overview of the curses for those who might be joining us. Monsters get +3 to the left side, which has been very, very spooky. We're going to get some more curses much later in the run. Our second spell costs 1 more mana. And all enemies get shield 2 on turn 1, which has been pretty nasty so far. Turn the Ruffian into a Brute, much more consistent damage output, also the ability to stun, or Cultist into Glacia, who can weaken enemies, which is really nice. A 1 weaken single use and a single use spell as well. that can inflict weaken. Really a big fan of Glacia. Is anyone here who can make that a command other than me? I suppose I could make it a command. Should be good enough for the moment. Let's go Glacia. Cultist's mana output's nice and all, but I think it's time for a replacement. And who gets the bone then? Throw bone to our gray hero, I suppose. Oh, it's plus... That's right, it's plus 3, actually. Excuse me. You're right, it is plus 3. There we go. Good catch. Alright, so Slime Queen can do 12 damage to our highest health hero, maybe? Terrifying. Although we might simply be able to kill the Slime Queen turn 1 with a decent draw. This enemy will create more enemies as we damage them. No biggie. Just gonna reroll everything. This is also a really good recipient for weaken, as we can really reduce this incoming damage. Roll all of it? Yeah, just roll all of it. That worked out. Ish. So we probably don't actually want to use this 1 damage, as it'll create a Slimer here. Which would then get to act next turn. Instead, we can just short ourselves the 1 damage, and have a lot less happen next turn. Timing the split on the slime boss, so to speak. Yeah, lock in 2 mana, lock in 1 mana. Reroll these. Take the 2. Top and bottom are also 2 damage, essentially. Reroll all this. Alright, not great. This is probably where I'll use our chill ability. 2 damage plus weakness, as that will reduce the damage dealt by this cleave attack here from 3 to 1. And then we're taking much less. Probably going to focus on bringing this Slimer down. Before working on the Slime Queen here. Well, we'll see what the roll is. Oof, that's a big, nasty attack. And that's an underwhelming roll from everybody. Guess I'll take 1 mana gain there. Roll again. No, that's even worse from everybody. 1 more time. I guess shield 1 repel's fine. Let's do damage at least. Ouch! Snake eyes on the gambler. Couldn't roll anything there. It's a bit tough. Can I do the 5 damage to the Slimer? Yes, we can stop the Slimer's attack. But will that be enough? Can I do 7 damage to the Slime Queen? We can do 2, 2, 6. I can do 6 damage. Not quite enough. They'll both take 1 damage if I shield top or bottom here. That's nice. Actually, we're going to burst you twice, so let's do it this way. Oh, I can't burst twice. Oh, shoot. I miscalculated. Oh, dear. Oh, no. I guess Flash will work, though. Yeah, I can't burst twice here. Could do heal and burst. Let's do that. Oh dear. That'd be a good time to roll the shield 3 twice. Heal 1 to all is also not a bad roll for this turn. I'll keep that. Roll everybody else here. Yeah, there we go. Keep that. Weaken's really not going to make much of a difference here. Roll again. Snake Eyes again. Gambler, you're really struggling to put on a show here. Oh shoot, I actually can't even... No, I can kill the Slimer and the Slimelet. Good, good, good. I was a bit worried for a second there. Kill you, shield you twice. Okay, all's fine, all's fine. Crunch. Sure. Sure. Yes. Actually, no. Try to roll the 2 mana or the weaken. You roll again as well. There we go. About freaking time, man. Actually, we're targeting red? No. Okay, that's fine. Beautiful. Fight under control. All right. Keep rolling then. This. Reroll everything else. Good enough. Sure. Be gone! I wish I could undo this achievement. Undo 500 times, unlocking a whole bunch of items. Toys, 0 tier items. Looks like fun. Choose an item. Troll's Nose. Regenerate 1 health every turn. Or Terrarium. Replace the 2 right sides with Shield 2 growth and Mana 1 growth. Wow, 2 right sides replaced. That's pretty good. Could do that on Gambler, for example, then Gambler's kind of insane. Or a random tier 4. Also pretty good on the G2. 92. 2 right sides replaced with anything is quite nice, usually. But man, 1 regen is also kind of absurd, especially since this set of heroes is already quite good in prolonged combats. Let's take Terrarium here. That's a pretty cool character now. This is going to be tough with bonus health turn 1. And bonus left sides, if anybody rolls left side, which looks like somebody did. Yeah, 1 bones did. Okay, this is a good side. This is a great side. That lets me at least kill the bones. Snipers are backline enemies, so we cannot target them here, unfortunately. Let's reroll the rest. How much damage do we actually need? We need 6 damage to kill the bones, so I need to get 1 more. Which means Ruffian, you have to roll something here. Good enough. Kill this one. Adequate. Sorry, that's how much damage? 8. Both of the snipers are attacking for 8. Oh no. Wait, I can make this work. Gotta reroll that. This actually doing damage is important, but I think I'd rather have mana. Yeah. Mana's good on Priestess, though. Perfect. 2 might be enough here, too. Let's just check. 8 damage, 8 damage. So, block 1 for yourself, dealing 1 damage to it. Cleave, dealing 1 damage to it. And then we gotta kill the bones. Do it this way, I guess. Yeah. Although I can't quite keep Glacia alive, huh? The +1 mana cost is preventing me from getting the finish here. We're onto Dicey Dungeon soundtrack, and you know what? I actually really like it. Let's go. Who's got the bone? G2 does, actually. So yeah, G2's the one we should be letting die here. You're right. You are absolutely correct. Perfect. Excellent. Could upgrade Ruffian into a Collector. Finally, a yellow upgrade here. Collector has a whole bunch of different keywords. 1 damage Duplicate, 3 damage Exert, 2 damage Ranged, 1 damage Cleave, 1 damage Focus. Or the Gladiator, who has 2 engage abilities. Double damage to enemies on full health, and 2 attack and self-shield things. Collector's more consistent damage output. In either case, we are upgrading some the Gambler here, the Ruffian. And both have 3 vowels. Gladiator with the Terrarium would be pretty good too. Sure, let's take Gladiator. Although I like having the ranged keyword on the Collector. I think the Gladiator's got a bit more consistent output here. Let's try that. And yes, gets a ton of max health from that as well. Sure. That looks pretty good. Bonk. So, Fanatics attack for enormous damage here, which is definitely a problem. Fanatic rolled the left side, so it's 13 damage, no, 11 damage and 11 self-damage. Spooky. Everything else is fine, though, just the Gambler's getting absolutely crushed here. I'm gonna re-roll the entire party. Ginger Llama, thanks for 31 months. Uh-oh. Okay, we can keep the Gambler alive, at least. Bad turn, though. I would like an AoE heal this turn, maybe? Yeah, heal 3 is fine. Right, we roll again. There we go. Wow, everybody rolled the best side. Good. Finally. So we don't care if G2 dies. Let's keep Gladiator alive still. Let the Fanatics self-KO. And we're going to have Gambler kill an Imp here. You stay alive too, actually. Here. No poison. In fact, I think the Imp will run away now. Yeah. GG. Jinx HW. All heroes have heavy on damage sides. That's not too bad with just one Wiz. Although Wiz can do 7 damage and weaken for -7. Spooky. Overall, there's not enough health on the field here for me to be afraid of anything happening. Shuriken. Add ranged and chain to the 2 right sides. Can target enemies in the back row and double effect if this shares a keyword with a previously used dice. 2 right sides, though. Not very good. Or Chakram. Replace shield or self-shield sides with ranged damage sides, retaining their original value and other keywords. Wait a minute. You're telling me that if I do this, it's all range damage? Always has been. 3 damage range double use. 4 damage, 4 range pristine here. 1 damage range, 1 damage range, 1 damage range. These 3 are bad, but these 2 sides are awesome. What about on the Gladiator here? Hold on. So now they're 2 damage ranged, 2 damage ranged growth. Interesting. Can you have a ranged mana gain side? Yes, and there's a cool icon for it too. Neat. Very neat. Okay, let's go with this setup. G2 is now a ranged attacker. Oops, all damage. That's gonna be good for this fight for sure. But with the turn 1 shield, it might be a bad thing. Lock in 1 mana is pretty good here. There we go. Bummer. Please summon 1 less... Oh, I can't target you. Well, never mind. Just do less damage, I guess. That's fine. Lots of bones now. Oh dear. Jackpot. 3 damage range, double use, 2 damage engage heavy. Here we go. Oh, that's right, everybody's got the heavy keyword? Oh no. How annoying. And these are 2 mana gains. That'll work. This doesn't have the heavy keyword? No, it doesn't. Easy then. Easy. It's shot. It's Baron time. This boss is bearing down on us. Dancer has already got her own cantrips. 1 damage to all enemies, Rampage Pain. I like that. Dancer seems pretty hype. Although, won't be able to use the twin daggers. Although, what's this? This is a generated hero with 1 mana cantrip on 3 sides. 6 mana to deal 13 damage with Blaze. Stupid good against Baron, in particular. Although, I think we would struggle to get 6 mana in the first place. Yes, we would struggle with that. I'm thinking Dancer here. Then who wants the top-bottom cantrip effect? Maybe Priestess can have it. Actually, G2 can have it, too. It's another fun option. Sure, let's dance. That doesn't do anything. Don't like not having the bone here, though. It's okay on Priestess or Glacia. Glacia's, I think, best with it. Sure. That'll work. Damage. So these ghosts are a bit of a problem. Probably going to use the weaken spell to prevent the poison from one of these things this turn. Okay, reroll these three. That's right, I don't have the shields. Gotta reroll. Shield 2 growth is fine to keep Gladiator alive. We're going to want some good ranged attacks if we want to try to kill ghosts, though. Oof, that did not do it. That did not do it. So we do 1 damage to all enemies. Yeah, it doesn't do a whole lot, unfortunately. So let's use Frostbite to make one of the ghosts not apply poison. Heal the Dancer by 1. Shoot this ghost to make it intangible this turn. And that'll have to do. It's not a great turn 1, but at least the Gladiator's still here. Okay, that's much better. Alright, we can use this attack to kill the top ghost. This we can do 2 damage some other way. That means we want to reroll on Gladiator. Heal 3 with Vitality looks important, though. Let's reroll the rest. That looks pretty good. I see the ability to kill all the ghosts now. Is that enough, then? Sure looks like it might be. We have to use this on the Baron. Burst you, shoot you, kill you, heal you. Yeah. Looks pretty good. Poison's adding up. It's a bit of an issue. Poison adding up is definitely an issue. Okay, that's the side I want. This works too. Roll these 2. We get 6 mana. I think we can just burst it to death now. Each burst effectively only costing 1 mana, because the Baron gives you mana as you damage them. That worked out pretty well. Thorn here. Okay, all we need is a ranged attack for Thorn, and G2 will handle that really well. Tie. Add Pristine to the middle side. Unfortunately, G2 already has Pristine on the middle side. Although that could do wonders for Glacia. I wonder how it works on the Dancer, actually. Is that going to be gain 2 rerolls cantrip? Or Vigil, +1 to all sides for each defeated ally. Vigil Dancer could be kind of insane, actually. Each defeated alloy, yeah. Vigil Dancer is going to be absurd, although the fact that this has pain is going to be crazy. Should be +1 reroll? You think? I'm going to try Candle on the Dancer. I don't know if we're actually going to lose people, but if we do, Dancer's going to be able to do some strong stuff. Spiky. I need a better roll from G2 here. Not today. Thorn is immune to spells, so that doesn't do anything. Do 3 damage to the Spiker, but why would I want to? Alright, so we don't want to hit the Spiker. Because of the shield. I think we just want to retain stuff. Not a great first turn here. Also, the Dancer could totally self-KO because of the cantrip attacks against Thorn here, and Spiker. So we have to be really careful with their dice each turn. Well, we'll see. Oof, okay, that's fine though. Well, Glacier has it too. I should have changed that. But we did get this side, which is very important. That lets us kill the Thorn and the Sniper, both, effortlessly. Everything else is fine then. Do we want to not unnecessarily reroll right now? I think that's correct. Gladiator could reroll. There's definitely better sides for you. That'll loop. Save Frostbite from one of the AoE hits? Sure. Ouch. So again, here we could actually instantly lose Glacia if we reroll her. Seems like a bad idea. Okay, that's all we needed. First. Oh wait, not enough mana. Ooh. Hold on, I do need that apparently. Bummer. Right. If I could heal 2 on Glacia, do like Glacia Dancer both die? Blah, but then the Dancer dies. Chill helps. Not enough though, as you can see. Sure, whatever. Rip. Stalwart. Shield 3 cleanse. Shield 2 W, shield 2 cleave. That's arguably a better bow user than the G2. Also, the more max health will help a lot. Or Warlock over Glacia. There's the Blaze, as well as 4 mana Pain. 2 mana Bloodlust. Bonus equal to the number of damaged enemies. Ooh. And that's a good one for the item that replaces these two sides. Thing is, Cleanse won't work here on the Stalwart because we're going to turn it into bow attacks, and the bow attacks won't have Cleanse on them. But range 2 cleave is just like way too good to ignore. Check this out. So range 2 cleave, range 3, range 3, range 2 double use, and of course 5 damage exerts. Seems pretty hype. Good luck to us. Oh god, they all have block on turn 1. And that's 5 poison from the bottom snake. We have to kill the bottom snake somehow. Oh no. So that kills the bottom snake at least. You're only exactly dying. That seems fine enough. Both of these are better though, right? It's fine. Alright, nobody dies. We keep 2 mana for next turn. Alright, I think that proves my point about the monster left bonus. When monsters roll their left side, we just kill them on turn 1. And so we're kind of ignoring that penalty a lot of the time here. Answer and... Heck yeah. Stunned him. Look at all these cantrips go. Beautiful. Be gone, Cyclops. What's this? An additional challenge? Choose a curse. Oh, that's right. It's time to add some more curses to this run. Add single cast to burst. -1 to all sides on one of our heroes, or choose something at random. Those are pretty bad, actually. Single cast on burst is particularly problematic because we mostly have single-use spells otherwise. Slate destroyed us last time, but Slate is going to get slaughtered by our cantrips. Let's take a random tier 2. What do we get? Death Shield. All monsters shield 2 to all allies upon dying. That's not too bad. Can definitely play around that. So, Gladiator into Wanderer. 2 damage, +1 at the end of each turn. 1 damage quad use. Holy crap. Could be used 4 times in 1 turn. And 1 damage, add pain to a target's side, so cause a target to inflict damage on themselves. That's very powerful. Or we can go Glacia into Wizard. Wizard has cantrip mana, perma boost. Target gets plus to all sides this fight. And some minor mana gain. There's Spell Inspire. Let a target hero use their dice again. Ooh. Some really good stuff we can do with Inspire. Some really good stuff we can do with Inspire. And the perma boost can be itself boosted. So what are the items we have here? +2 mana duplicate, vigil to all sides. Okay. Alright, I'll go for a wizard. getting the required 4 mana could be a little difficult here. Let's add more cantrip stuff to Wizard. Good luck. Alright, no left sides roll, just 5 to everybody. No biggie, right? That's right, Pawn Death Shield 2 to all. So that kills the Slate, right? What I've got now? We just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'll take that. It's also fine, although I'd rather roll the 2 damage. This is good. This is good. Roll these again. I'll take it. So we no longer have our weakness attack, which is unfortunate, but everything else is great here. Yeah. So Stalwart gets to do nothing for a turn, although if we can roll the mana side on Dancer, we can then turn the Stalwart's blank side into a mana side here, which should be quite nice. So currently Stalwart's getting bonked. Probably use Flash to save them. Nice, and we can indeed get mana off the Stalwart here. Let's do it like this. Copy 2 mana gain to all these sides. Now we have 9 mana. Although, actually, I have... Yeah, we just killed the Troll King. Don't overcomplicate it. And we have to choose another curse here. Soul Link. When an ally dies, you die. Or Tower. Huge enemies, such as the dragon, get 6 max health. 6 more max health on the boss? Doesn't seem that bad. Rather have that than Soul Link. Take Tower. Scorpion Tail. Add Weaken and Pain to the top and bottom sides. So they inflict self-harm, but also weaken enemies. That's kind of cool. Weaken Cantrip is spicy. Although I actually think I love putting it on the Stalwart here. We could add Weaken Ranged Cleave is really good. Or Greatsword. Replace the middle side with 5 damage Inspired. Double damage if the previously used dice this turn was of a higher value. That's pretty cool. No, I'm taking Scorpion Tail here. Scorpion Tail on the Stalwart is crazy good. Ranged Cleave, Weaken Pain. Those keywords, though. Dang. Olivia 5K, thanks for 13 months. You went to the beekeeper to get a dozen bees. When they gave you the bag, you counted 13. So you said, oops, you gave me an extra. They said, nah, that's a freebie. Very good. Debuff the world. All of them. What the heck are you doing? Deal 3 to all allies. Okay. This looks like a difficult fight for us. Single use. Why are these single use? Jinx S. Second dice you use each turn gains single use. Oh. You're summoning 2 bones. Lock that in. Okay, that became single use, and then we can redo it, which is quite nice. So we should take on this Jinx S if we can. Which we should be able to do here. Yeah, we have 6 mana. Get rid of this thing. Beautiful, beautiful. Ranged cleave, weaken pain, so we can just shut down everybody here. Actually, we probably don't want to have the dancer do this. Well, maybe we can. So they all move to the back row, which means nobody's in the back row. Although we should hit this one for more damage first. Get shield when that happens. Oops. Yeah, just hit it for 1. Don't play Dancer's ability again, just stop there. That's good, that's good. Boost. So if I perma boost this, yes, each person then gets 3 mana. 15 mana. That's a lot of mana. Since we're on bee puns in Twitch chat, Alvina's, what do you call a honeybee with an exceptional vocabulary? A spelling bee. Barbarian. 10 damage, death you die. 8 damage pain, 6 damage pain, 4 damage pain. Where's the thing that removes keywords from the middle row? That'd be good here. 2 damage, Bloodlust. Ooh. Barbarian seems like a damage dealer. Fate. Strand. Heal 2, spell rescue. Cost is refunded if it saves a hero. Doesn't seem very good when it's 4 mana, though. Flash is kind of better. We've got better sides than the Priestess does, though. 3 mana single use is quite nice. Heal and shield 2 mana gain is really good. I think I want the damage output of this Barbarian. Barbarian versus Fanatics is kind of fun as well. Let's put the bone on the Barbarian, hey? This is why we didn't take Soul Link. And Barbarian has 4 vowels. It sure does. It sure does. Let's do that on the Priestess. Looks pretty good. Now, everybody has something on every dumbbell. +4 to all sides with 4 or more pips. Oh, dear Lord, the Barbarian. Oh, dear Lord, the Barbarian. Although the increased self-harm damage is crazy. Or Charged Hammer. Place the left side with 10 damage, heavy, and charged. Bonus to your current mana, and target must have the most health. But yeah, I'll take Dumbbell. Lift, my friend. 14 damage, death you die. 12 damage pain. Oh my. We'll take the bone off the Barbarian for the final fight. Of course. Since he won't need it then. hidden cleave. It's a pretty good roll, actually. The first spell is cast, 1 damage to all enemies. We don't care about that. We should probably hit first here then. That. Not bad. "12 damage with pain. You got it, buddy. Dodge again. Wizard literally can't do anything? Fair enough. Good talk. Right, do the damage first to the Hydra. There we go. Acceptable. And Scotty says, "I play this game trying to save the heroes." No, you gotta play the game to defeat the enemies. That's what you're doing. Anything that isn't that is just gonna give the enemies more time to defeat your heroes. Oh, that's right. Dancer's now dancing because we've lost one hero. It's dancing time. Although the bonus rerolls might have been a thing. That should be enough mana, right? GG. Final level up. The Priestess is leveling up to either Witch or Forsaken. So, Witch has a boost side, 3 mana, heal 5 cleanse, heal 3 cleave. Notably, we're fighting Hexia, who has a mana burn and pain mirror. Stalwart's going to be really important here, as ranged attacks won't suffer from the pain mirror of Hexia here. Hexia with 6 additional health, also going to be quite a challenge. Heal 2 for 1 mana is the Witch. So that's still worth it against Hexia. Whereas the Forsaken has target ally immune to damage, which could be huge for 3 mana, as well as the revive. What does this actually say? For each defeated ally. Got it. Both of these seem like they're pretty good. Forsaken's really good to have the cantrip Twin Daggers on, in fact, because we can turn these blanks into something useful. Yeah, being able to bring back the Barbarian could be essential as well. Or just being able to... wait, immune to damage, I wonder if that prevents Death You Die. It certainly prevents the self-damage from pain. Let's find out. Alright, so we want cantrip daggers here. We want... Actually, I think I want to remove the middle side effect from Dancer here. Just have Vigil Dancer with the bonus rerolls, potentially. We could put it on the Wizard, the Conduit. You don't need this anymore, so take the additional max health Barbarian here. You're at 16. That's right, immune to damage will prevent both of Hexia's passives. That's correct. That's good for Wizard. I do want the revive. So 2 mana duplicate. The barbarian music. Alright, Twitch chat. We're back. Let's get rid of that curses command and switch ourselves on over to some Slay the Spire. Handsome and Sigma? Can't say I get that as a adjective thrown my way very often. That's not what I want to close. There we go. Welcome back, everybody, to the Spire. Handsome and Epsilon, usually. No, usually... Oh, I'm not even handsome because I'm not on... not on the screen. Hello. Usually the only Greek letter thrown my way is Kappa, you know? So Watcher got her butt beat a couple times. We'll let her be. I think we have to reevaluate Watcher in the context of the Mastery Challenge. I can't just do the normal Watcher thing, but also take the weird cards. I have to really reevaluate our fundamental approach there. But Ironclad has proven very, very capable of winning a Slay the Spire run on Ascension 20 while collecting cards under our weird nonsense conditions. For the uninitiated, this is the Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge, where I seek to beat the game with 2 copies of all of the different cards in the game. And we'll actually see now, thanks to the Mastery Challenge mod created by Biggie, which I do need to update, we'll actually be able to see through the game interface which cards have met this condition and which ones haven't. That's pretty cool. Do we want a random rare relic here? For 18 health, more than anybody else, Ironclad can really get away with that. But I also think that random rare card can be quite nice. We've actually crossed most of the Ironclad rares off the list. So I'm not as worried about grabbing particular rares anymore. Let's see, how many elites can we reasonably fight? 3 at best, and it's a pretty hazy 3. Definitely think we should be fighting these 2 elites. For sure. Or maybe this one and this one. Doesn't really enable anything? No. Going to this shop, in fact, seems like a good idea. Which means I probably want to go through this elite and this rest site. Which makes taking upfront damage a little bit less desirable, taking a random rare card a lot more desirable, especially if we get an attack card. Okay, I'll take a random rare card here. We get a Reaper for no downside. That seems like a pretty good start. Now, Reaper's not actually that good initially. 4 damage for 2 energy is an abysmal trade. And it is only the permanent healing that makes Reaper particularly good. So you need to either have Vulnerable or Strength. before Reaper makes much sense. That said, with a Reaper in the deck, I think the correct path now is to do this. Just deliberately take 5 combats to get 5 card rewards, 5 chances at potions, and 5 money drops to optimize what we see in this shop and to prepare us the most to fight this elite. If we can heal 10 or more per combat, it really shouldn't be that difficult to stay on, essentially, full health. Case in point here. Triple defend? Triple defend. Lice are a pretty basic enemy. Most important thing to remember about them is that they cannot do... if you're playing on Ascension 20, they cannot attack 3 times in a row, and they can't debuff twice in a row. Functionally, this means that you can predict Lice 1 turn in advance. Most of the time. Cool. Basically at full health. 3 cards that haven't been mastered. We'd love to take any of these. Clothesline is the best damage pick of the 3. Damage and weak. Basic card, but quite effective. Bit expensive, mostly. Intimidate is free weaken 1 to all. Not a very good card on its own. I don't usually recommend Intimidate, but it does notably have a very good upgrade by increasing that by 1 additional week. So, not a great card, but if you take it, it's worth upgrading. Dual Wield, meanwhile, can make more copies of an attack or power, copying the current cost as well. We don't have enough energy to functionally make use of Dual Wield. Really feels to me like this is Clothesline or nothing, and it should be Clothesline. Deck would love to get some energy generation. I'm hoping we can find something like a Bloodletting. Bonk. Already happy about that Clothesline. Let's keep the Reaper for now. Yeah, amazing modders, even unprompted. BE volunteered their own time to create a visual mod for the challenge, and it's turned out great. Alright, full health. Still no potion, which makes me pretty glad we've gone for so many combats here. Feel no pain, flame barrier, heavy blade. I cannot justify another 2-cost card. We can only play 1 2-cost card each turn, because we only have 3 energy currently. And if we take a 3rd one, we're just going to be forced to choose which of the added cards we play, and then stuck with strikes and defense for the rest. Feel no pain at least works with Reaper, and will help us if we face the Sentries Elite, which could be important. It also has guaranteed use later in the Slime Boss fight, and is a very powerful Ironclad card besides. I'll take it here. Again, taking 5 combats on purpose. Our goal is to build enough of a deck to start defeating Act 1 decisively. Just gonna tank the damage here. Might as well, since we've got Burning Blood. Hey-ya! Alright, our first potion, and... Pummel, True Grit, or Anger. Pummel's quite nice in that we already are wanting strength because of the Reaper, and we already have a Feel No Pain, so it blocks for some. Meanwhile, Anger can be nice because it's a 0-cost attack. We can always play it alongside the 2-cost things, and it's going to be self-duplicating, important for certain fights like the Slime Boss. Also goes well with Strength. The Mastery Challenge says take the Pummel here. The Get Out of Act 1 challenge says probably take the Anger. And I think that's what I'm going to do, is take the Anger. Alright, Reaper no longer of much use here at full health. We have to just focus on killing the enemies. Fortunately, this is a pretty easy set of enemies here for our first of the hard pool encounters in Act 1. Those first 3 combats in Act 1, first 2 combats in Act 2 and 3 coming from an easier pool of enemies. In Act 1, the easy pool can be easily defeated by your starting deck. That's not quite true for the later acts. Might take a bit of a walloping here. We kill this Fungi Beast will become vulnerable. And then this does 16, and it might do that again next turn. Although we'd only take 6 more. And we're taking more than 16 if I don't kill it, so yeah. Might as well. It's completely okay to lose health because, again, with the Reaper now we have a way to get it back. Health we could have preemptively gained in this fight. If we weren't at full health, but we were, so we didn't. We do get another potion, and a decent AoE option, or a 2-cost attack in Perfected Strike. Whirlwind seems pretty good, leading up to Slime Boss especially. Although it will probably demand our first upgrade. How's it going, Balding Bigfoot? I haven't played the Hermit recently. We just played Packmaster on stream recently. And that was quite a time. But I haven't played Hermit in a long, long time. Alright, this is a good fight for the Essence of Steel. If not for this turn, alone. We're also reasonably likely to get another potion here. Let's use this. We want to chip away at the Slaver while also full blocking. And just a little bit of block each turn can really help with that. Let's go Clothesline over Bash here. Better base damage. And we need the Vulnerable for this turn. Go Feel No Pain, Defend, everything else. Essence of Steel is definitely at its best when it's just giving you enough block to full block your opponent, so that you keep the full value of the plated armor, while also making a difference. Alright, let's put you to exactly 4, since that's the max Reaper can do. Yeah, how many cards does the Packmaster have? Oh, we do get a Bloodletting. Amazing. Yes, please. Trade health for energy is exactly what this deck wants, and is going to let us start to do some really good stuff, like super-powered Whirlwinds, or Bash Reaper on the same turn. Excellent. Okay, I think we're plenty strong for this elite now. We got really good potions. We got a really good set of cards. Whatever this elite is, they're super dead. Let's go. Sentries, more than super dead, actually. We've got Reaper, we've got Whirlwind, we've got Feel No Pain. Amazing. Just amazing. Lose 3 to deal 6, probably not worth it. So if I Blessing of the Forge, we can do 24 to all plus 8. So we can kill this one, take 10, and the fight's pretty much over. And then I can even get some health back with Reaper, potentially. Or we could block potion this turn, save the Blessing of the Forge. Reaper on 3 targets, get the Feel No Pain in play. It's a good Forge Potion, but it might be a better block potion. And it can be a very good Forge Potion later, too. I think I like this line, with the Reaper in the draw pile. And now Reaper heals 12. Although, I do need to draw a damage card to kill? No, I don't. I can just do Reaper Strike. Perfect. You do take another 10 on here, though. And I think we leave the fight without further damage. Pretty good. Oof. Bottled Flame. Actually... Oh, Bottled Whirlwind. Hold on. Oh. Oh my. And there's the strength. Demon Form is our strength card, with Whirlwind and with Reaper. Absolutely a fantastic start here. Wow. Wow. So, I would say Bottled Whirlwind for everything leading up to Heart, and then Bottled Clothesline is actually what you want for Heart. But Bottled Whirlwind, 2 swag, so let's do that. Just kill everything on turn 1, as it should be. Also now makes turn 1 relics pretty incredible. We super duper upgrade Whirlwind immediately. And now we're no longer afraid of any multi-enemy combat, essentially. Gremlins, slimes, all that stuff just dies instantly to the deadly blades of turn 1 Whirlwind. Skip the shop, go to the elite instead. That causes us to skip a later elite. We could just skip the shop if we wanted to, but it's not... it's not a question of shop or elites. This path gets shop and elites. So we might as well. Yeah. Doesn't connect across there, so there's no 3 elite path from here, sadly. Not without wing boots, anyway. Just spin to win. It's that easy. When is anger good, asks Vikunja. I'd say, broadly speaking, extremely good in Act 1, but good anytime you want to be able to play more attack cards, but you don't have energy to do so. Do I want a Carnage? No, I do want a Shrug, though. Block and draw. Seems good. Deeply appreciate that the Mastery mod understands that we mastered Carnage, even though it didn't happen on Ironclad. Good mod. Money and a meal ticket, all the more reason to go to this shop. Do we actually want a meal ticket? We could skip this for the blue key. This is definitely a deck that seems like it's not going to need occasional heal 15s from shops. But you never know. Healing can always be nice. I'm going to take this. The blue key, that is. That allows us to take Cursed Key from the boss more easily. As well as a few other things. A few interesting offerings here. Power Through and Fire Breathing together are kind of nice. The Abacus. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. Being able to bottle the Demon Form for just a little bit more money might have been nice, although I don't really like spending money on this option. Card remove is nice and cheap. Always welcome. I'm actually considering paying for Master of Strategy here. More card draw is very valuable, especially in a deck with a Bloodletting. Also works with a Feel No Pain. A card like this can be very expensive, but don't underestimate the power of one-time draw. Especially when you're desperately trying to get Demon Form in play. I'm going to do that. I'm going to pay up for the Master of Strategy here. It's also a rare colorless card we haven't yet had a win with 2 copies of, and it would be a pretty good one to get crossed off the list. Gives us a Bottled Lightning target. True. Although, honestly, I would put the Bloodletting in Bottled Lightning to go with Whirlwind. even with both options. Let's kill some elites. Alright, no need to use Master Strategy here. Let's just play Whirlwind for 3, I say. Got a Reaper. Let's just go Bloodletting, Feel No Pain, Demon Form. Pretend this is the Slime Boss fight, and show off what this deck is capable of. How low can your health go? Perfect, actually. Hiya! So we just... The whole battle plan for most fights is going to be tank damage in order to play Demon Form, and then get all the health back by playing Reaper later in the fight. Pretty sweet. Ooh, Rage is quite nice in a deck like this. The more attacks we can play in one turn, the better Rage is. Meanwhile, it doesn't cost energy, enabling it to work alongside Whirlwind and Demon Form and such, or Reaper too. Or we could take the second Clothesline. I'd rather get a Rage, quite frankly. The Biggest Spoon, welcome to the Prime Sub. Thanks for the Prime Sub, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Here's the words. Gremlanius Norbert. Might actually be a bit of a challenge for this deck, because we don't actually have that much spike damage for high health single targets just yet. Good news is we've got 75 health to face tank with, and a Clothesline, which can dramatically reduce the Gremlinob's damage. I think this fight's going to be too short for the Demon Form to be worth playing here. Clothesline Strike is completely perfect here. How much damage is in the draw pile? We do 18, bringing Gremlinob to, what here, 43? And then over the next 2 turns, we draw this. Is that going to be 43 damage? Really depends on when Bash comes up. At everything face value, we have 32 in the draw pile. 24 plus 8, yes, 32. With perfect draw ordering, if we get to do vulnerable on everything, that would be an additional plus 12. So 44, which would be enough. Okay. And we have the Forge Potion too, so this seems fine. What about Rage? Rage would give me 6 block this turn. But would increase the damage we take next turn. By how much? With Weaken, it's not that bad, but I don't think it's quite worth playing. I'm just going to go Clothesline Strike here. Take 6. Let's see what our draw looks like. Okay, we do actually draw perfectly, essentially. We got Bash, Anger, Strike. On this turn. Next turn, we're guaranteed to draw Strike with Vulnerable. So we don't need to use the Forge Potion. We don't need to play this Master Strategy. We can always do Shrug It Off, Strike. If we don't draw both strikes. There is actually a chance we could kill immediately with the Master Strategy if we drew Strike, Bloodletting, or did some shenanigans with the Blessing of the Forge. But the way I see it, currently we're guaranteed to take 18 and then win the fight next turn, and I'm quite happy with that. Strike was on the bottom. Get a Centennial Puzzle, which is absurdly good when we have a Bloodletting. A Smoke Bomb, which is not absurdly good. And 3 cards that are also not very good. And I'm more than happy to skip these. We could maybe take a Thunderclap. It's fine with Whirlwind. But I don't want it. Let's take a Thunderclap plus an Act 2 if we see one. But I'd rather skip more cards now, especially since we're already able to beat the Act Boss. good rule of thumb, if you're in Act 1, if you can beat the Act boss, stop taking cards. Unless they're really, really good cards. Donut. Donut. Lagavulin gives us a chance to play the demon form here. Might even actually just play the bloodletting so we can draw towards demon form faster for this fight. Let's do that. And play the bash, play the feel no pain without waking up. Could also whirlwind, but let's just let Sleepy Egg sleep so that we can play our demon form more easily. I don't really want to shrug, because if I shrug, I can't then play the demon form if I draw it. So we just wait one more turn. And there's our demon form. Okay. Clothesline Rage is a really good first turn against Awokened Lagavulin, so this worked out pretty well. Now we're gaining 2 strength per turn. And we've even got Shrug here. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, let's play Master of Strategy now, then. Let's go Shrug and Clothesline. Take 1 damage, and life is good. This turn is less good, but at least we can do pretty obscene damage with just Bloodletting Whirlwind. Ow. And then we can get some of our health back with Reaper here. Before we kill. Kind of awkward draw order, though. That definitely could have gone better. We get more healing. The Blood Vial means we will heal 2 at the start of combats. Maybe could mean we get bites later in the run. But I think it's kind of unlikely. And we're offered Corruption. Which makes all our skills free and is pretty dang good with Feel No Pain, generally speaking. Headbutt's also very nice with some of the stuff we've got going on. I actually don't necessarily want Corruption, because problematically, Corruption would exhaust Bloodletting and Rage. So I might rather pick a Headbutt here to be able to put Bloodletting on top of the deck. I think we're going to upgrade Demon Form. There's so many important upgrades to get. Bloodletting, Rage, and Demon Form are the top 3 for me. Let's take this Headbutt over a Corruption. Yes, you heard me. We're skipping the Act 1 Corruption and taking a Headbutt instead. I know this must seem strange. Alright, again, Slime Boss. Mostly we just play the Demon Form and then we're there. We have enough health to just tank the hit from the boss if we need to. What would we like to headbutt? Definitely put this in play. I don't have to headbutt anything. Anger seems like a good headbutt, though. Let's get more of these in play. That does lower my chance of drawing the Demon Form next turn, but I'm not concerned about that right now. We should actually skip the Bloodletting for the moment. I think. This is a pretty good block turn here. Rage plus Clothesline weakens this thing. And blocks, along with the Anger here. So we really don't even take that much damage. Then we guaranteed get to play Demon Form next turn, and all is well. If I play Bloodletting now, I guess I could then play the Demon Form a turn earlier, potentially. Or I could split the Slime Boss, which I would not want to do. I think we just take the bonk here. Then we play the Demon Form. Not going to play the Anger. We're just going to let Slime Boss have a couple of turns here. I'll play maybe some Slimed if we draw them. Can't headbutt Whirlwind here. Bummer. Yeah, and then we'll attack Slime Boss next turn. Yeah, this is fine. One damage. Ooh, and I can do bash and clothesline, so we can just absolutely destroy one slime here. You die. We'd like to draw into the Reaper, actually, if possible. But I might be creating a problem for myself here. No problems here. Only dead slimes. GG. We're on to Act 2, pretty decisively. And we're offered again Corruption. Could also take Double Tap, which is quite potent alongside Reaper, Clothesline, and Whirlwind. Nice with the Master Strategy, too. And the Centennia Puzzle. Or Impervious for one-time block 30, which is also always great. I actually think I genuinely want this double tap. I've got visions of amazing possibilities with the Whirlwind, with the Bloodletting, with the Reaper. I want it. Let's try it. Gives me really good reason to upgrade Rage, too. Although it now itself wants an upgrade. Ah, and I thought so. We are taking energy. Wow, these are some stinky energy choices. Dang. I guess Ectoplasm, but oof, regardless. Certainly don't like Busted Crown here. The Cursed Trio, yeah. Sozu's pretty brutal, too, with these potions. Is Ecto better than Mark of Pain? Yes. Yes, it is. All right. Well, I'm happy enough with Ectoplasm, then. Believe it or not, this could have been worse. Take your pick and replace it with Black Blood, or Mark of Pain, or maybe Velvet Choker for this deck, too. Or maybe Tiny House. Like, there's a lot of other really yikes options we could have gotten here. The way I look at it for Ectoplasm versus Mark of Pain, Ectoplasm prevents us from removing 2 more cards for the rest of the run. So we'll be eventually down to removes. Mark of Pain puts us immediately down to removes by putting 2 Cursed Wounds into the draw pile every fight, and then often even creating turns where we can't spend all the energy. Not too bad with Evolve, though, sometimes, but I really, really dislike Mark of Pain. Yeah, you have to be able to turn the wounds into an upside or get rid of them somehow, or it's just too brutal. Most of the time. A20 really does not allow for dead weight cards very often. What a weird layout for the act. What the heck am I doing here? Do I go for the Burning Elite? Kind of safe with Smoke Bomb. What's the worst that happens, right? We have to beat the Bronze Automaton. Also, we have bottled 4 energy Whirlwind is going to slap in Act 2 here. How many upgrades do I want? Guess there's a 3 upgrade Burning Elite path. Doesn't hit a shop, but I guess I don't care. Could also get rid of a strike. Actually, now that we have ectoplasm, I'm way more about trying to get bites. So actually, this 3 question mark path seems even better. There's also this? That's funny. Probably don't want to do that. Do this, though. Into a bunch of question marks here. It's one less rest site. Doesn't get the Burning Elite. I'm thinking more and more we should go for the Burning Elite. If you smoke bomb Burning Elite, will you get one next act? Yes. The actual check is, do you have the green key? So something you can also do is fight and defeat the Burning Elite. Don't pick up the green key. And then another one will spawn next act that you can again fight, defeat, and skip the key from. Alright, so let's mark this path in red here. We're feeling ambitious. Can I actually pull this off? I'm thinking probably yes. With Demon Form, Reaper, Bottled Whirlwind, like, birds just get instantly destroyed. Thieves we can actually smoke bomb away from, so we can never lose our money to thieves. That's pretty hype. I really don't see a whole lot of problems here. You can also smoke bomb away if we're just losing too much health to Avocado. Although for Avocado, we should be able to Reaper it back pretty easily. Speaking of... I guess let's find out if that's true. This seems pretty promising. So we go Demon Form. Bloodletting Rage Clothesline. That feels right. And I'm actually not sure I want to create a Anger at the moment. Let's just block 3 times this turn. Our goal is to get out of this fight with as much health as possible. I'm not actually sure what that might look like, though. Also, I shouldn't forget that we have 4 energy per turn. It's easy to forget, apparently. Again, I'm not going to play the Anger here. Headbutt Shrug. I'd like to wait a little bit longer here, or get a double tap Reaper somehow. Would be my preference. But we might get bonked for a lot of damage. Good news is, with so much strength, we can kind of end the fight at our convenience if we draw really poorly like this. So, take 12. And we actually, the Shelled Parasite will gain 12 health from this, so I'm quite fine with that. We could even play the Bash to make them vulnerable so that Reaper can do more damage when we do draw it, if that's next turn. Although they'll have less total health then for us to gain, which prevents double tap Reaper from really working. Let's actually just give them the 12 health. Can always get that health back, after all. Okay, this looks promising. Come on, Reaper. Bummer about the no double tap. This will do, though. This will certainly do. Heal 25. Okay, not bad. With a plus, you say? Actually, Battle Trance, though. That is a good heavy blade, though. Shoot. genuinely tough choice there. The way this deck wants to draw cards together, it really feels important to me that we get more card draw here. Yeah, more constant double tap, exactly, which is, I think, the most important thing here. Also, being able to headbutt and draw immediately is pretty important, too. So I dislike strongly that was the only unupgraded card, but oh well. And I'm actually going to keep this smoke bomb. I might regret this, but I want to be able to flee if it's thieves. Explosive potion wouldn't quite cut it, because we do 32 damage with whirlwind to the thieves. This makes it 42. That's not enough to kill either of them. So we always have the smoke bomb option. I really don't want to lose my money here. So I'm just going to leave this potion on the ground, just in case. It's birds. Well, birds we have covered. Birds are no problem. Greetings, bird nerds. I'm going to heal the full off you. Now get down. Do I actually want a double tap headbutt? No, in fact, I'd prefer to take a small amount of damage anyway. Or puzzle. Hello, Reaper? Well, if I shrug and then battle trance, it's actually not guaranteed because I won't have hand space, but still. It will be guaranteed. Because science. Actually, wait. We do have hand space. Was the bottom card. Get out of here. Thanks for that health, though. And whirlwind. Bummer. Would have been so satisfying. Alright, smoke bomb no longer has a purpose. Get out of here. Warcry. Warcry also kind of interesting with headbutt. Card manipulation. Actually, being able to put a card on top is quite useful here. We're looking to set up combos between double tap and stuff like Whirlwind or Reaper. Having a Warcry that can let us get a card out of our hand can be actually surprisingly useful. It's a kind of card manipulation I don't often advocate for or suggest, but Whirlwind can be surprisingly good. Don't underestimate the power of Whirlwind, or of Warcry, excuse me, not Whirlwind. Oh, double tap, Whirlwind. Satisfying. A Battle Trance Plus. Well, now I feel like a chump for not taking the Heavy Blade Plus. I guess I'll still take the Battle Trance Plus. But, you know. Buy potions from the potion lady. I'm not going to do that. Slap me in the face all you want. I'll just draw cards from it. Ha! Immune. Alright, Snake Plant. What do you got? Do your worst. So sometimes we will draw the Battle Trances together. In that case, we can still just play Battle Trance Plus, and that's pretty good. Looks like keeping the Flex Potion for the Burning Elite is probably wise. Put the Whirlwind on top, I guess. Probably maybe wanted the Master of Strategy on top, actually. Okay, okay. In that case... do this. Just one Reaper. 10. Ooh, and I might not even kill next turn. Realistically, I have to play the Whirlwind? Yeah, okay. It's not enough? Amazing. Ow. Alright, well, we're a little bit battered by the snake plant, and we do, in fact, find a potion. I think this is the... well, actually, with 2 battle trances, this is not a great use case for double Warcry. But I'll still take the second Warcry. It's a common card we have not yet achieved mastery of, and there's quite a lot that it can do. I'll take the energy potion over the Blessing of the Forge, now that we've gotten some of the really important stuff upgraded. That is a plus strength Book of Stabbing. That seems like a problem. Especially since we did not start this fight at full health. Oh, that's gonna help. Okay. Energy potion lets me clothesline here. Put Reaper on top? Yeah, just go ahead and put the Reaper on top. Sweet. Good job, Warcry. Bonk. This is not going to save me any wounds, but I'm still going to block for 5, I think. Versus deal 8. With Demon Form in play? Yeah, that seems correct. Every turn we can buy ourselves is going to be an inordinate amount of damage. Feel No Pain, then Battle Trance Plus? Is it correct to even play Feel No Pain? Could just be Bash Reaper this turn. Ooh, even better. We use Warcry to put the Reaper on top. Double Warcry means we could delay the Reaper 2 turns until the crucial moment. I actually love that. Because next turn we do get to double tap the Reaper. Check this out. So we go Bash... Anger, Warcry, place Reaper on top, Headbutt, place Battle Trance Plus on top. And Warcry doesn't draw nothing, because we cannot draw additional cards, which is actually a good thing sometimes. Very neat, huh? So now we have Bloodletting, Battle Trance, Double Tap, Reaper all together here. Along with Rage. This would have been a really good Blessing of the Forge turn. Do we even need the thingamajig? Alternately, is this our Flex Potion turn? So we're going to heal for 15 by 2. This looks like a pretty good flex spot. Although I really wanted that for the next elite. We'll be fine as long as we beat this elite without too much trouble. So, yes, let's use it here. Pretty troubling elite overall, right? And then Bloodletting simply saves more health than it costs to use, period. So this is super worth it. To strike 2 more times and shrug. We full block? Almost? Almost. And we're going to leave this fight with more health than we entered it with. That's got to be pretty good as a result. I'll take it. Get an Ancient Tea Set! Yes! Yes! After entering a rest site, start the next combat with 2 energy on turn 1. Those poor slavers have no idea what's about to happen. But it's not going to be pretty. Do I take the second clothesline on this run? I don't think we do. I don't think we take any of these cards. Upgraded commons are not it. Yeah, I want to buy Bag of Marbles now. So many good upgrades here. Heck. Rage actually seems amongst the best of them. But Bloodletting, Double Tap are both very good as well. Let's see, the next upgrade is right after this elite. Okay, let's upgrade Double Tap first. And then Rage second. And then Bloodletting third. Actually, don't like the Bloodletting as much. Now that we have the Ancient Tea set doing stuff. It's kind of cute. Let's put the Master Strategy on top with the War Cries, since we can't use it this turn with the no draw. These War Cries have been really cool. And that means we get to Demon Form reliably this turn. I don't think we'll actually play this Master Strategy. I am going to Headbutt Whirlwind, though, since you are summoning more stupid stuff. And you're attacking me again, you stinker. How dare you. Could double Whirlwind, double Anger? Do I want to double Anger? Not really. One seems like enough. And actually drawing a Reaper with the Gremlins next turn is ideal, so I'm not going to bother playing Battle Trance or anything else here. Just go strike, strike. Bring on the Gremlins. Heal me. Delicious. That's one healthy clad. Beautiful. We get the sharp corn. Spiky bronze scales give us 3 thorns. We're offered a disarm, which can reduce enemy strength. Disarm is one of the most important cards out there for Ironclad. It's so good against the heart in particular. Great with Feel No Pain too. Excellent card here. So I said I wanted to go more events over taking this additional elite. That's because we want to maybe find Bites, or the Colosseum event would be pretty good too. Is that worth it? I think so. I also don't really want to do more combats this act. Let's take the disarm. We got plenty of cards in the deck. We're going to beat the act boss already. Yeah, let's take some events here. Let's do it. War Paint upgrades 2 skills at random. Come on. Rage. Yeah. Cool. Alright, that means I get to use this upgrade on something else, which will be the Bloodletting now. Perfect. So much energy in this deck. Merchant's here, offering me a Prismatic Shard with the last of my gold. Seems fated to me, Twitch chat. This man comes out of nowhere, offers me mystery cheese. Almost seems like it would be illegal not to. Let's do it. Oh, when we get offered a book. Nothing like a good book after you're stuffed full of cheese. It's a book about colors. Super powerful colors. The first attack played each turn costing 2 or more gets played twice. Oh my goodness. We are powerful. We are really, really powerful. Third War Cry. Get a Hello World. Hello World will make an Ironclad common card every turn. I don't think I want that. Double tap conclude? That's not a thing. It does not work. Boat thingy's good, though. And let's upgrade... With Necronomicon now, upgrading Bash is pretty hype. Upgrading Reaper is not that bad either. Let's upgrade the Bash. Could also upgrade the Master of Strategy quite reasonably. Oh. I guess I'll just skip the Feel No Pain for maximum damage here. Just play double tap. Whirlwind. Goes burr. Yeah! 192 damage. Alright, now put Headbutt on top so I can put the Whirlwind on top. Really loving these Warcries. They've been extra stupid. For example, here now I can headbutt the card and Warcry it immediately. It's only gonna be 48 though if I do that. They're stealing my rare cards, which seems fine. So yeah, let's just go defend, double clothesline. I guess let's see what's on top before I... It's fine. And put Whirlwind on top here. Bye-bye now. These are not very good cards. Double Reaper? I guess? That actually blocked for quite a bit. Sure. I'm not even going to bother playing Demon Form because you have 11 hit points. And a strike kills you. Good fight. That was a good fight. Alright, deck seems strong. We get 3 rares, again with Prismatic Shard, which are Biased Cognition, Nightmare, and Brilliance. Nightmare? Nightmare Reaper? Nightmare Demon Form? How exciting. And we have already all this manipulation meant to get cards together, so what can Nightmare do for us? Let's find out. Of course, this would be the run where we get Nightmare, Nightmare Wish, right? This is it. This is going to be the run. We already have the Ectoplasm. More energy seems like an excellent thing. We've got some really expensive stuff going on. I don't think I want it in the form of the Fusion Hammer, though. We'd rather take the Slaver's Collar. Bonus energy during boss and elite fights. This is one of my favorite ways to get extra energy. For the non-elite fights, I don't even care about them because most of them die instantly to Necronomicon, Bottled Flame, Whirlwind. Except for Spikers. You can also maybe take Black Star, but let's take the energy. Of course, this is where we're going to run into double Spikers fights, right? You can feel it. Okay, rest sites orally. It's not exactly a plentiful Act 3, but more than sufficient here. I like something like this. We'll take a reasonable number of events, a couple upgrade sites, just no shops, essentially. That's the main goal. I do like the events of Act 3, though. So something like this looks pretty good. Might be able to get the red mask for 9 gold. That wouldn't be too bad. You have too many hit points to instantly kill. Unacceptable. 8 times 14, that sounds like enough. Dead. Concentrate. Discard 3 cards to gain 2 energy. Interesting. No, I think. Trying to think of uses for that. Not really that many for us. Because the battle trances. Oh, these two are screwed. I'll fight you, nerds. Guess what I have? Super whirlwind powers. That's what I have. Although, I see that you're still alive. This is a slight problem. But only slightly. Odd turn there. Good enough. Easy fight. We get a bird-faced urn, a little bit more healing. And an acrobatics. Draw 3, discard 1. Bit odd with the battle trances, but I quite like it overall. That's a much better silent card to add. Greetings, Darklings. Goodbye. May you never bother anyone again. Flex, consume, and leap. Consume is funny. Skip it. A bummer there, Joe. Hope you get better soon. Stream has kept many an ill individual company during health downtime for one reason or another. One of our longest time community members joined the community during their recovery from a stroke. And so they spent a lot of downtime bedridden, and the content was here to give them something to be entertained by while slowly regaining bodily function. Have we already mastered the prismatic shard? Yes, we've already got the shard covered, but it still provides unique opportunities, which we've really appreciated so far. It's how we got alpha mastered. Do I want this speed potion? Yes, this could be influential against hearts, although I'm currently struggling to imagine how. Writhing Mass is a unique challenge. Can't just kill them to death in the way that we would want, but we could... Oh, we have Nightmare Disarm, too. I hadn't even thought about that particular combo. That's beautiful stuff. And also Nightmare Bloodletting. Cute. Yeah, let's Nightmare Disarm. Why not? It's a really good reason to upgrade this Disarm. Fun use for it in the heart fight, too. Easy. Most important thing about this fight, don't get cursed. That's the only real goal. Do not become accursed. So don't play attacks unless we have an exit plan from what the enemy is doing here. So here, for example, I shouldn't play any of these attacks, because if it rolls to curse, I can't play another attack. So we just patiently wait until we can kill, essentially. Without too much complication. Meanwhile, the thorns and the strength will work together to make this all work out quite nicely. Alright, here's a good turn to get our health back. Let's do that. Then we strike one more time to reroll. If this was cursed, we could whirlwind again. Oh, no you don't. Alright, slow and steady wins the fight. I think part of why Writhing Mass is so despised is it really does force you to pick and choose which cards you want to play each turn. Quite decisively. More card draw? Man, with these battle... I do kind of regret this Battle Trance now. Just the first one, not the second one. Pummel Plus. I don't think so. Not with the other cards we have. Genuinely. Ooh, we get to lose a card? Defend, feel no pain, or clothesline. Defend, get the heck out of here. Goodbye. So long, farewell. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. And all that. Maybe I want to upgrade the Nightmare, actually. Don't worry about it too much. So we go Headbutt. More Cry. Bloodletting again. Whirlwind. This deck is good. Alright, Sword Boomerang with a plus on it. That's a pretty good 1 energy attack. If we're looking for a 1 energy attack, which we're not necessarily doing. Looking for an efficient way to kill Heart with Demon Form. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm also going to swap the Speed Potion for a Power Potion. Power Potion's really good against the Heart. Alright, Transient's actually not a free fight here. We have our Bottled Whirlwind trick, but after that, we have to have consistent output, which we don't necessarily do constantly. Double Bash will definitely help. I'm going to go ahead and play this Feel No Pain. We'll take some damage and draw more cards for the next turn. Here we go. Bloodletting, Rage, Double Tap, Clothesline. Here we go. Triple Clothesline, the power. Put the Demon Form in play and slap this fool. Okay, situation's now under control. Sword Boomerang also showing why it was important to add here. Just being nice value this turn. Kerblam. Alright, next turn I would like... What do we got here? Lots of Vuln and Weak. Just give me the Whirlwind back then. And just slap it. Let those both go into the draw pile. Double tap Bash Anger ought to be enough here. Triple Bash. Dang. The power. Blood Potion for an on-demand heal is amazing. What about Malaise? Enemy loses X strength? Holy heck. That's awesome. Also with Nightmare. Yes, please. Yes, please. Tony Scarface, if I were to come up with a dad joke based on the card I just picked, would you consider that Malaise joke creation? Smiling Mask doesn't do anything. I'm feeling pretty malaisey today. I thought I told you Darklings to get out of here. Your kind is not welcome. I've already got double clothesline. What about an aggregate? Also, in the very unlikely chance we see another one. We have multiple X-cost cards. We have a Nightmare. Yeah, I want aggregate. That's an aggregate card. Alright, not the easiest Nemesis start. Double clothesline this turn looks pretty good, though. Good. Alright, well now we can do some really silly things, apparently. Do I need to, though? I think we just go for a lot of damage this turn. And there's no need to overcomplicate it, right? Double Temp is still in the draw pile. So I think I head at Rage. So that we can block with it next turn. We probably just want to malaise here. Playing strikes for minimal damage is not that likely to be effective. Let's just bring Nemesis to -7. They can only hurt with this attack, and this attack was the reason we put the Rage in the draw pile. Glad we did. Unfortunately, aggregate not doing much here. Bummer. At least we can put the aggregate on top for next turn. We are going to take a bit of a hit here. But that's what the Reaper's for, after all. It's Nightmare Master strategy in the unlikely chance that I don't get what I want this turn. We'll definitely get what we want next turn. We can just kill right now. Let's do that. Art of War. If we play no attacks, we'll gain extra energy on the next turn. That seems fine. Burning Pact, however, seems more than fine, giving us more card draw and letting us delete a card of our choosing, probably the Battle Trances, or at least one of them during some of these later fights where we need to keep drawing over and over again. Turn 1 Demon Form seems pretty okay. In fact, here's an example of where I am going to use Art of War. Get more energy next turn, rather than playing an attack for essentially nothing. What if we didn't do that? And we malaise for a bajillion instead. Sounds pretty good to me. Let's lose that strike also. Sure. There we go. That's not too bad. Nothing we can't heal back. Through various means. So Reaper is in the draw pile. Discard pile has double tap, aggregate, Burning Pact. Let's headbutt the Burning Pact, actually. And Warcry into it. Get rid of this strike. Play this. Play this. Don't want a double clothesline? Not really. Okay, good talk. Alright, we could Nightmare Reaper, but we don't really need to. Is plenty, so let's double clothesline. Beautiful. Reckless Charge plus second copy of Sword Boomerang would let us grab the mastery there. Sure. This is a frivolous card. No, actually, not that frivolous, given that we really do appreciate the damage to energy efficiency of it overall. Slightly frivolous, in order to progress towards our mastery challenge. Ooh, Cultist Potion could also really, really help. I'm going to take Cultist Potion for the final battle here. Cultist Potion and Power Potion ought to together be sufficient here. How's it going, Harry Oz? There is a Mastery mod currently just in my possession alone, created by B for the benefit of the stream. Do I want to double tap Headbutt to get back double tap Acrobatics? No, I don't. I do want to consider putting Acrobatics back on top, though. Let's just triple Whirlwind. It's the most damage. Nightmare Burning Pact? That's kind of fun. Let's do that. Create 3 more Burning Pacts next turn, please. Now draw. Could have Nightmare Demon form. Fool. Although, I actually like where we're headed, though. Let's see what happens here. More Burning Pacts means more what? More crazy card plays is what it means. Do we even need this Reaper? Not the way this fight's gonna go. No, we don't. Get rid of it. I am gonna want Anger. What about Clothesline? Don't think so. Okay, there's our Bash. That needs to get played. So double Bash, Disarm, Anger. Warcry to put a Battle Trance on top? No, Warcry to put a Burning Pact on top. Well, the countdown is over. We have to block, too. Easier said than done. Get rid of Strike here. Bloodletting, then draw. Oh, and Bloodletting and draw, excuse me. Get rid of another Strike here. Soon there'll be nothing left but goodness to draw. This way. Okay, Malaise for 3 seems pretty reasonable right now. And I'll skip the Anger in order to get a bonus energy next turn. Tick-tock. You've run out the clock. Well, Giant Head, this seems like a bit of an awkward draw. Running before the double Whirlwind has to be worth it. So, Anger, Boomerang, Whirlwind. Gotcha. Chi-chi. Pommel Strike Plus is back. Still don't really want it. Could take a Deflect. 0 cost block is probably not a bad choice, actually. No. No, we're winning in other ways. We don't want to add more cards. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, who's next? Oh. Time Eater has an equally dire fate. keep this for later. Seem like you're already sapped enough, friendo. Alright, let's get rid of this battle trance. Double clothesline doesn't even seem necessary with 6 turns of weakness, but 12 is better. Let's put disarm on top, just in case of nightmare. Yeah, this is going pretty well. Time Eater does have other attacks, of course, that are a bit problematic here. What do I want here? Probably want a card from the top. Shrug? Doesn't seem that important. You can also just take 18 and end the turn. It's not unreasonable. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Excellent. Nice attack, nerd. I play 2 demon forms. What do you do? What do you do? Okay, I'm gonna headbutt? Not really. Do your worst. Okay, that is pretty damaging, actually. Put Reaper on top, then. I'll just get all that health back next turn, if you don't mind. Thanks. Nice. Not going to play the disarm as debuffs are about to be removed. It's not that it should matter with our strength total. I think we just win next turn. As long as we draw, yeah, any amount of damage at all. GG. Alrighty, we're at absolutely full health. I have a spoiler alert for everybody, which is that Spire, Spear, and Shield aren't going to exist. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this evil? You blat for 2137. It's not too shabby, and we stride forward. Why exhaust the strike over the Necronomicurse? And that particular curse comes back if you exhaust it. This one. There is no escape from Necronomicurse. It doesn't quite explicitly state what that means, but in practice, if you exhaust it, it will immediately return to your hand. Or a new copy of it is put into your hand, actually, more specifically. Probably we want to upgrade Aggregate, but there's definitely arguments for some of the other draw upgrades. More energy, please. To master that curse, we'd have to be able to duplicate it with something like the Dolly's Mirror in this shop, or a duplication event. It will be possible for us to master the Necronomicurse eventually, although I think it'll take some stellar circumstances. Omamori does stop the Necronomicurse, funnily enough. It does work. It's not quite a full kill, huh? Good enough, though. Actually, we don't even quite get Spire Shield? That's not quite as good as I was hoping for, actually. We're going to get bonus draw next turn. Do I care about Malaise? I think I do. So let's Warcry the Malaise on top. And then we should probably stay facing this way for the moment. Okay. Not ideal, but adequate. I was really hoping we'd draw Aggregate or something alongside, but here we are. Ah, I see. Well, this looks like fun trouble. I think we should kill the shield off here. We can just tank the hit from the spear. If we have to tank another hit from shield next turn, we might actually just die outright. But with the spear alone, we can just get our health back. Let's go double tap, triple bash on shields. Double strike finishes it off. Malaise to remove the artifact from the spear. We'll take a lot of damage, but we should be able to get most of that health back, I'm hoping. Although I might have to Reaper right now. That's not good. Yeah, that's less than ideal, actually. At least have a heal from Burning Blood, but going into Heart with like 50 health? A little discouraging. Definitely discouraging. Disarm means we can stall, the Thorns mean we really can't, and the Spear is going to attack for quite a lot, unfortunately. So I don't think we can. Also, there's going to be more and more burns as this goes on. So I think I am just going to Rage double tap the Reaper here. That means we're not going to get any more health than this. We'll have 50 health, plus whatever we get from powers. Oof. Like Nightmare Strike? That's worrisome. Pretty much want to kill it next turn, so I think I do. And then I'll just keep the bonus energy. It's reasons. So yes, Nightmare Strike, and then don't play Strike. You heard me. This is fine. Okay. Anything that we can headbutt for benefits? Yes, Battle Trance Plus, because we want to draw and play Feel No Pain or Demon Form, or the Bird Face Stern Health, if possible. So Headbutt, Battle Trance Plus, and then play Master of Strategy. There's Feel No Pain. Double Clothesline kills, so we can't even afford to play Demon Form anyway. Let's just play Double Clothesline and be done with it. Okay, 52 health. A second Power Potion. Might be better than Cultist Potion, especially since it'll heal for 2, although we'll also take 2 damage from Beat of Death for playing a Power. Love a Shockwave here. Another way to apply Weaken Vuln. Very important that we get that down early in the heart fight, or we'll die. So I will take a Shockwave. And yes, we'll take Power Potion, which could easily be Corruption, or Dark Embrace, or Demon Form. It's also something we can potentially Nightmare. Over 1 strength per turn. Alright, we got Bash on turn 1. That's pretty exciting. Don't know that we actually want the Whirlwind. To play Burning Pact, I'd have to exhaust something. I guess let's see what the Power Potions contain first and foremost. Okay, we did get a Demon Form. On turn 1. From one of them. What's the other one got? Corruption. Well, I'd say that's probably pretty good, starting with a free Corruption and a free Demon Form on turn 1. Yeah, we want most of these skills to exhaust. In particular, we want the Battle Trances to go. And we want the Nightmare to be free as well. So yes, we definitely take that. So yeah, that to me says exhaust this Whirlwind with the Burning Pact. I might want to do it before playing the Corruption, so that I can keep the Burning Pact. Let's do that. Go Feel No Pain. Burning Pact Whirlwind. I'm sorry, Whirlwind. Clotheslines here. Okay, we're going to play Clothesline instead of Bash, so that the heart is weakened forever. That's very important that it happens quickly here. What about Double Tap? Do I want to keep that around? Actually, hold on. We should just go Corruption, Demon Form, Double Clothesline. Don't play the Double Tap at all, because I don't want to break my own block and activate Centennial Puzzle and draw cards right now. So let's just go Corruption, Demon Form, Double Clothesline. No further cards. Alright, the big attack is first. We do draw Malaise this turn. Excellent. Playing Malaise here will make sure that no damage comes to us next turn. I think this works the way I want it to with Feel No Pain. Draw me more cards. Yes, good. Here's our Shockwave for free. That's also more turns of weakness. We got more turns of weakness than you can shake a stick at. We play the Battle Trance upgraded or unupgraded? Might as well play the upgraded one first. Okay, here's our Demon Form. Excellent. That's definitely going to get put in play here. No nightmaring it, just get it in play faster. And we can play Headbutt to put Burning Pact on top, or we can play this Malaise. I think we're actually going to try to draw towards the Disarm, from the looks of it. This Malaise is no longer going to stop the damage, and I can't use a Warcry to put it on top. So let's just get more control over the draw. Put the Burning Pact on top. Yes, there's the Disarm. Okay, all is well then. Play the Aggregate? I don't think we do. Definitely need to start doing damage. And we'll be quite happy if we can either Nightmare Reaper or just get to full health before the next line of attacks begin. Seems quite good. Excellent. We do in fact just get to Nightmare the Reaper. Seems quite excellent then. Get to this thing. GG-easy. Ow. Use Warcry to put one of the Reapers on top for next turn to get our health back after this. Let's go crazy here. Reapers are also our main source of damage, it seems. This will only get played one time, and we don't get any health, so I'll just play the Strike instead. This turn looks a bit painful. Might actually want to bash twice. Chunk through those artifact layers, since the Reaper can only heal me one time anyway. Sure. Don't forget to use the Reaper before the damage cap happens, though. Perfect. This can do 20 more, might as well. Still keep aggregate? I don't think so. I think its time is gone. Alright, this is looking pretty clean to me here. Double tap, triple clothesline, bonk, bonk, bonk. Double headbutt to put 2 cards back on top. You better believe they're going to be Reaper and Sword Boomerang. Malaise for 2. GG, Mr. Hart. Welcome to Full Health Town. Population us. Delicious. GG. GG Twitch chat. What a great run. GG. GG. 29-37. Not too bad. Almost to 3K there. What an amazing set of relics here. And we got quite a few cards crossed off the list as well. We'll have to take a look at the deck list here. But at a minimum, Warcry was one of our duplicates. And we crossed the Necronomicon off the list. Also want to say hello and welcome to Poppy Blanco, who asks, which of the 3 starters do I think is the hardest to play at Ascension 20? I'd say it depends on whether you're going for the heart or not. If you're just doing a run to the end of Act 3, then I think the Silent has the hardest time, because Act 1 really struggles in Act 1. And that's gonna be an immense challenge no matter what. If you're playing on A20, just getting past Slime Boss, getting past Grumlin Knob is just not something that you can always manage to do, pretty much. If you're going for the heart and Act 4, then I tend to find the Defect really has a hard time with that. Something about the way Act 4 is designed, because the heart has this accelerating time limit, this really puts pressure on Defect more than on any other character, who cannot simply sit back behind an endless wall of frost. Also, the way that the Spire Spirit and Spire Shield just aggressively stab you to death is really something that the Defect has a great amount of difficulty handling. There's so many Defect decks that can easily clear Act 1, 2, and 3, but then do nothing in Act 4 and die immediately. And that's just not true for the other characters. Silent, if you get to Act 4, you're pretty well set up for the Heart fight and the Elites fight, but Defect is just completely off guard in the endgame. Ultimately, both the Silent and the Defect are very challenging to play at Ascension 20. Yeah, it's funny, Steinikin. I really thought the turn 1 Whirlwind was going to get them, and if we'd drawn Double Tap or Bloodletting or a couple of other things on turn 1, we would have killed them on turn 1, but it didn't work out. Choreograph says, if you get a Now Transform 2, do you hit the same cards as you would for a Remove 2? Mostly. I think with Ironclad, you can get away with Transform 2 strikes. You're allowed to do that, because Ironclad has so many attack cards in the card pool that you're almost guaranteed to get more damage, and even if you don't, you still have got Bash to rely on. Watcher, I think, or transforming 2 defends is mostly correct. Silent and Defect, 1/1 for Silent, transform 2 strikes for Defect. Yeah, I'd say more or less always do that. Have I ever abused exhausting the Necronomic Curse over and over again? Only on a seeded run. I've not had it happen to me on a random run, which I'm very sad about. So I really would like to have it happen. So, cards that we mastered on this run, other than Warcry. We got Sword Boomerang. We didn't get a second Clothesline, nor a second Double Tap, or any of this other stuff, actually. Mostly just Sword Boomerang and Warcry. And, of course, the Necronomicon Relic. Still had a red outline in the run history. That's kind of cool. Blue Candle, Necronomic Curse, and Rupture. That'll do it. Bonus points if you got tungsten rod, indeed. Although then you can't use rupture, of course. We already had battle trance mastered, so that wasn't, unfortunately, a mastery for this run. But that's okay. I'm very happy with this ironclad overall. Next up's going to be the silent. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water a little bit. When I return, more Spire Twitch chat. I'll be right back. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. Silent Tackles Ascension 20 is the theme of, well, whatever now is. Question is, how will it go for us? I think a very unassuming Transform 1 might be the secret sauce here. Looks like a very scary initial act layout. All these elites with no rest site beforehand. Only one path avoiding that fate. And not getting a whole lot of merit done on that path with Slime Boss waiting at the very end. This is definitely one of those Act 1s that could go really bad really fast. Which makes me not want to take 15 damage or lose our starting relic. I think both of those could be really detrimental to us. I suppose the same could be true of Transform. The only guaranteed non-negative start is 3 random potions. But I think transforming 1 strike, heck, maybe 1 defend in this position. Maybe 1 defend. And then we could remove a strike at the shop. Maybe. Depending on what we get. Sure, I'll transform 1 defend. That way we can't be too short on damage. Get 1,000 cuts, which is actually amazing going into the Slime Boss. Okay, I like it a lot. I think that does mean we want to go fewer elites this act. Maybe go for this one. But more realistically, oh, that's like 5 or 6 combats in a... No, that's 7 combats in a row to go this way. No, 8 combats in a row. No, that path is ridiculous. Don't do that. Nobody should ever do that. That's not a path. That's just madness. So, let's not do that. And do this instead. We'll fight this elite, and then we'll get the extra upgrade. Or rest. Then we don't go to this shop. Yeah, that's a much more reasonable number of enemies to fight. Not in a run. Bailerbot doesn't know what we're doing until we get to the next floor, I think, sometimes. Either way, we're starting here, that's for sure. Great turn 1 versus Jawworm. Gonna take 1 to deal 6. That feels like it's worth it for this fight. And so does playing 1,000 cuts feel worth it. I'm sure we'll play at least 6 cards, so it's better than playing 1 strike there. With the added bonus that we can't redraw 1,000 cuts once it's in play. And that's just peachy. Quaint. Backstab, great for killing enemies early. I really like an early backstab. We have no good use for Tactician. Poison Stab is adequate, but not amazing. And if we draw 1,000 cuts on turn 1, Backstab is all the better. Yes, this feels like an excellent start here. And we can buy some potions from the Potion Lady, which means we can guaranteed afford to remove a strike at the shop. And we'll have 2 potions for the elite. Let's do it. Cultist Potion, Liquid Memories. Awesome potions. Especially together. That means we can definitely defeat 1 elite, probably more than 1 elite, is my guess. What looked like a very scary start to the run has turned into pretty easy breezy, at least in the moment. Quite curious to see where it goes from here. Will we find Blade Dance? Or not? I'd also accept Cloak and Dagger. Eviscerate, huh? Eviscerate is pretty good, actually. Hits 3 times. Works well with some other zero-cost cards, like Prepared, Calculated Gamble that we'll want anyway. Sure. I think Eviscerate is an excellent stepping stone into discard stuff on Silent. Dead Branch is here. Way out of our price range. Our main goal here, as we said, remove 1 strike, all the more doable with an Eviscerate in the deck, because it's so damage dense. Exactly. Anything that builds on the discard draw engine is going to be nice with 1,000 cuts. How's it going, Ivancho? We're currently not playing with the extension enabled. No, Slay the Relics is not on. Let's remove a strike. Okay, I'm feeling good. I like where we're headed here. I think this is shaping up to be something really quite quality. Can't quite kill you. The only way to full block is by using 2 defense here, so we're not playing 1,000 cuts. We're doing this. Excellent. Alright, great fight. Get a poison potion. Probably not as good as these other potions, though. And no Blade Dance, but Escape Plan is quite nice with 1,000 cuts. Backflap's also pretty dang good for card draw. I suppose with the 1,000 cuts, and because I have Liquid Memories Eviscerate, Liquid Memories was also a good reason to pick up Eviscerate, by the way. I'm not afraid of Gremlin Up. Let's pick up an Escape Plan here. People often ask me, is there ever a reason not to just always pick the Escape Plan? Isn't this card always free? And the answer is, not in every fight. There are some fights that punish you for playing certain types of cards. And with Escape Plan, actually the most important one to call out is the Chosen in Act 2. Every time you play a non-attack card, Chosen adds a Dazed to your draw pile. So Escape Plan becomes -1 draw instead of net 0 draw against the Chosen. Chosen is also an enemy you can encounter on floor 1 of Act 2, and it's an enemy you can encounter twice in a row in Act 2, because you can encounter Chosen plus Bird and Chosen plus Cultist back to back. They're separate encounters in the hard pool of Act 2. This means that Chosen is a very problematic enemy to be specifically weak to, and a big reason to avoid Escape Plan, potentially. Something I wanted to call out. Time Meter and Knob are also problems, but nothing is as big a problem for this card, I think, as the Chosen is. Speaking of, here's the Knob. Seems like a good fight for the Cultist Potion. If I have to use both potions to get past Gremlin Knob, well, that's fine. We're still at pretty high potion chance, so we'll likely get those potions back. We're going to have 3 upgrades before the next Elite fight, and it won't be Gremlin Knob. So yeah, let's just use both potions here. Call it a day. Let's see, 1,000 cuts or 2 strikes. I'd have to play 12 cards. That actually seems really unlikely to happen. Although again, the added bonus of not redrawing 1,000 cuts. I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4 cards this turn at least. Again though, it's actually quite unlikely I play 12 cards this fight. Although if Escape Plan doesn't draw something to spend damage on, I guess we also need to know if it's Eviscerate, so we should Escape Plan first regardless. Survivor. Alright, so yeah, we'll go 1,000 cuts then. Hopefully that 1 damage won't matter much. Let's see. And I think we just Liquid Memories Eviscerate now. GG. Actually gained health from the Gremlin Knob. Not quite. We've already had a run with 2 backstabs. I'm more than willing to make this another run with 2 backstabs, though. Welcome, second backstab. Let's kill stuff. Together. And here we can finally upgrade our 1,000 cuts, which is definitely the first upgrade. 2 damage per card makes it so much more worth playing. Oh my, bonus combat. Not what I signed up for, but this will do. This will do just fine. Check this out. Discard the strike, play Eviscerate for an oodle of damage. Backstab. I can do a lot more damage by killing with a Neutralize. Taking 3? I'm cool with that. Let's take 3 here. We don't want this fool to get away with our money. That would be most unacceptable. all we should need to do is redraw Eviscerate. Dang it. My money. Bummer. At least you still get a card reward when that happens. Third backstab. Hello? Let's do it. Why not? Stabby. And a singing bowl. We can now gain max health when skipping cards. I really like finding this early. Sackett to him. Thanks so much for the 10 gifted subs, Sackett. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Sackett says, hey Baylor, I cannot begin to tell you how much I've improved since subscribing to your YouTube a year ago. Now at Ascension 5 on all characters and 8 on Clad, all because of the stream. Thanks for the endless hours of content. You're heckin' welcome, Sackett. So glad to hear your gameplay has improved. Keep on enjoying, first and foremost, and learning as much as you can. It's a great heckin' game. Kringle TV, thanks for 3 months of support. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Rather, thanks for keeping it cozy. Probably want to upgrade Eviscerate, since that's the main damage card we're going to be redrawing. Actually, this is still leading towards a really efficient draw discard deck, because most of our damage just evaporates once we play it, leaving us with just a very small subset of cards, mostly Eviscerate, Escape Plan, Survivor. We're really one prepared or two away from greatness here. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Opera Comics, why did the silent go into comedy? She was told she had a razor-sharp wit. Let's get that Eviscerate upgraded. We don't have enough money for this shop to be worthwhile, unfortunately. Let's just take another card reward then, which was going to be 2 max health anyway, at worst. And guess what? 11 times 3 is 33. Although, is it actually better to just kill the Jawworm turn 1? Looks like it is. I can't get them both, can I? Doesn't look like it. Take 10. The damage, though. If you have more innate cards than fit in your opening, or than your normal opening draw, you actually just start with all of them in your opening hand. So if we have 10 backstabs, they actually just, all 10 backstabs start in our opening hand, which is very cool. Oh, Reflex, come on. I should take this backflip. I'm going to take the Reflex. How is our potion chance at 80%? If you have 11, then 10 will be in your opening hand, and one of them will be on top of the draw pile. And that's in random order. Bottled cards are functionally identical to innate cards, so they're gonna get shuffled together, essentially. So this is either Lagavulin or Sentries. Sentries should be free. Lagavulin looks like it could be a problem. If I don't take backflip, maybe. I need this backflip. Dang it. All right. Bummer. Okay, since we're going to be drawing into it a lot, let's upgrade this Neutralize. so that we can stack turns of weakness on enemies. And let's fight this, which is a sleepy egg. At the very least, we can discard these backstabs and wait until we have 1,000 cuts in play to wake up and begin this fight in earnest. My favorite random event? Ooh. I think it's the Knowing Skull, because the Knowing Skull likes to make me rich. Knowing Skull and I have a good agreement together. It's the one in Act 2 where you can repeatedly trade health for various benefits. Okay, this is a pretty good fight, actually, all things considered. 1,000 cuts is definitely dicing this thing to pieces. Beautiful. Get Ice Cream, allowing us to conserve energy from turn to turn. That is incredible, with 3 backstabs on turn 1. And a Terror to make enemies take more physical attack damage. Yet another card that exhausts when played. Is it actually more important to take Dagger Throw? Had I taken the Reflex, we'd have to take Dagger Throw. I'm going to take the Terror first, though. Amazing. Just amazing. Simply wonderful. Oh, they're both dead, right? Yeah, they're just both dead. This is 27 and 33. Glorious. Dang it. Of course, who knows if you'll ever see a second Terror. You have to take the first one. Whatever, give me 2 max health. I don't need an endless agony when I have 3 backstabs, although it's not bad with 1,000 cuts. Could have taken Reflex Dagger Throw Terror. I'm okay with Backflip Terror. Especially Terror Plus. Might as well upgrade Terror because we have Ice Cream. So this energy discount is always going to get applied. I am not picking Snecko Eye with this deck, so I'm not worried about that. I am not at all worried about Slime Boss either. Although having more than 38 health would have been really appreciated, admittedly. I think we'll still be fine. It's a pretty bad Terror. I guess it's still better than nothing. From here, the 1,000 cuts should do most of the work. Hopefully. Although this turn looks a little rough. For sure. Half health for them is 30. We can't get them that low. So I'll defend twice. We're going to take a lot of damage. 20 damage here, go to 15. No energy banked either. Is a little worrisome. No debuffs headed our way, just a bunch of slimes. We really have to win this before they do that again. Yikes. Trouble detected. Okay, we can live this turn, though. We can neutralize the back one and block while splitting the front one. We can even bank an energy doing that. Sure. Let's do this. So I could play this for 2 damage, but I shouldn't, because we want the Ice Cream, so that I can play a real card. And since the 1,000 cuts damage is to every enemy, it's not more efficient to do it early than later. This looks very promising. We can outright kill the front slime, or we can prevent this attack. And essentially kill the back slime. It's also pretty tempting. Here's our first opportunity to maybe use the Ancient Potion for something. getting rid of the green slime is a pretty good idea here. We would need to play 4 cards next turn to kill the green slimes. That's really unlikely, unfortunately. This is trouble. I think I am going to use the potion, because I think we're going to need all the help we can get. This turn could be very bad or very good, depending on who's doing what. Looks good to me. Yeah, looks good to me. Kill you. Block you. This green one's dead next turn. Heck yeah. Alright. They're both dead. We live, Twitch chat. I believe. Yes, we live. Woof. Close fight. But we were through, thanks to the power of 1,000 cuts entirely. Without this power, we were surely doomed in that battle. Adrenaline, Corpse Explosion, and Alchemize are great options. What is with the potions, though? Seriously? Hello? Definitely would like Alchemize on this basis alone, because of how trolly the potion drops have been. But Adrenaline is also super sweet here. For the ice cream and 1,000 cuts and everything. I'll take the Adrenaline. It's another energy upgrade we can have, too. Ooh, and I'm down for an Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Please, let me get rid of 3 strikes. Turn them into anything. Anything at all. And it will surely be better, especially if they're upgraded. Could take more energy from the Fusion Hammer. That means we'll be playing more crappier cards. I don't think that's really worth it. We could also go for more card draw every turn with Ring of the Serpents. If I had the draw discard to cycle the Eviscerate, I could actually see that being okay. But I still think we're better off transforming 3 cards. Into 1,000 cuts, number 2 of Footwork. And another Terror. This deck just got so self-synergistic, I don't even know what to say. Excellent. That's the second copy of 1,000 cuts we needed. And we now truly have a 1,000 cuts-centric deck as well. Amazing. Amazing. If only I had some shivs. 1,000,000 cuts. 1,000,000 cuts from the deck, that is, because I'd like to keep removing cards. If only they did anything. Yeah. Can I fight that Burning Elite? Probably not, actually. Don't be bold and foolish. Be bold and foolhardy? Well, I'd like the option to fight the Burning Elite, I suppose. More realistically, I am going to do this formation. Like those 2 elites. Let's start there. Greetings, bird nerds. I see you. You brought your attacks today. Oh, nice. For you. To do that. Alright, let's just not cause anybody any harm here. And reconsider our actions. No? Alright. There's no reasoning with them. I see. Dang it. Well, I hoped it wouldn't come to this, but here we are. Only they'd let me, have a free turn for a moment there, and we would have had a much better outcome here. But the birds with this much aggression to them are very hard to deal with. Alas. Alas. Really not able to bank up any energy with Ice Cream, because we have to, in order to try to prevent damage, we have to play everything we have every turn. Quite a problem, actually. Definitely would like to see another energy generating card. Like a concentrate, for example. Would be really nice. Outmaneuver does work. However, Fléchettes Plus in this deck slaps. Get in here. That is going to be a lot of damage to a target of our choosing, especially, which is very valuable. But is it as valuable as 2 more cards on turn 1? I don't know. I also like Panic Button a lot as a 0-cost block for a ton card. And we have triple backstab. Yeah, I'm going to take this. Makes us way more likely to draw Terror on turn 1, for example, as well. Let's see, 18 plus 33... 51? Is that right? Yes. Easy. Blah. I need to know if this is a skill before I play Thousand Cuts. It's not. But Terror Eviscerate is a kill, yes? Yes. Perfect lethal on both of them. That was satisfying. There's the second Flechette. So what about Blade Dance Plus when we have 4,000 Cuts, though? This also seems pretty ridiculous. I'm going to take the upgraded card here. Uh-oh. Oh boy. I do have a Fear Potion. What do you have? Footwork. Okay, we can do Footwork, Defend, Defend. Bank 1 energy. What if I Eviscerate Backstab 3 times? 16 times 3 plus 39. We can do 87 damage. This opponent is 86 health. That sounds like a kill. Right, this is 39, this is 16, 16, 16. Which is actually, yeah, that is 48. Yes. Yeah. Do it. And you enjoy those 200 turns of vulnerable. Alright, that was a pretty good fight. Good use of a potion. Took basically no damage to Shelled Parasite and Avocado on the 3rd floor of the act. That's pretty good. And there's our prepared. Finally. Get in here. Even unupgraded, it's more than welcome. We'll definitely upgrade that basically ASAP. And life's going to be good with Eviscerate being cheap a lot more often now. It's also another skill for both Flechettes and the Escape Plan to synergize with. Pretty cool. Triple birds shouldn't be a problem. Although it's a shame I can only play one of these 1,000 cuts. Keep the other energy. Have I ever had a 200 turn fight before? Yes. Yes, I have. Of course, I deliberately prolonged it. But I had to stall Heart for as long as I could at one point during a silly multicolor run, just to prove I could. And it was super worth it. The damage. The damage. Yeah, that was the infinite Wraith form heart fight with Frost Orbs to block the beat of death. Pretty cool. Second Blade Dance is here. Unupgraded this time. I don't actually think I want that. I have priority upgrades for Prepared and Adrenaline currently. Everything else is just max out to me. Actually, maybe I should have taken Acrobatics there. Yeah, probably should have. Unupgraded, though, it's not quite enough. Not quite. Are we going to go for that Burning Elite? That's my question. I think the answer is likely to be no. Well, maybe, actually. Hold on, we'll see. The upgrade prepared here, that's for sure. Not going to fight the Elite right in front of me when I could upgrade this important card. And we're going to either get bonus strength on turn 1 or transform 2 cards. Actually, bonus strength on turn 1 would let us fight the Burning Elite quite decisively, actually. That makes this path much more viable. To go for 3 elites this act. A few more upgrades. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Get the card Mutagenic Strength. At the end of your first turn, lose 3 strength. Could also consider the Jax itself as a way to directly gain strength. And this would actually be a decent candidate run for double Jax. Interesting. But we also haven't won a run with the Mutagenic Strength, and this is certainly the run for it. So give me that. Start each combat with 3 strength. At the end of the first turn, lose 3 strength. The DMD, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Do I 1,000 cuts here? I'm going to go with yes. We have to play at least one of them. Excellent. Wow, that damage. This was our super elite, by the way. Now it's dead. And we have a question card giving us more options at card rewards, which is going to make it easier to find draw discard stuff or upgraded stuff. Outmaneuver Plus with Ice Cream. Okay. You got me. That looks pretty good. And an Emerald Key. And a shovel? No. A Sapphire Key. And some extremely dead foes. Oh my. Jesus. So yeah, Mutagenic Strength seems like it's pretty good. Second Eviscerate. We have not had a run with double Eviscerate. This is a very good candidate run for that. Riddle with Holes theoretically has some value. Let's take the second Eviscerate. Double Eviscerate. Don't mind if I do. That's the other benefit to the question card. It's going to make it easier to get card masteries accomplished, which we quite like. So we only, yeah, we're full blocking. Okay, good. Satisfying. Keep 1 energy. Being able to have an energy free to play the outmaneuver so that we can then have lots of energy to use is definitely going to be crucial for some of the longer fights with this deck. 4 damage per card. Seems great. Doo Doll. For each curse in the deck, we have 1 point of strength. Simply having 1 more strength is excellent. And there's the reflex. Get in here. If this card is discarded from your hand, draw 2. Welcome. That is what we're looking for sure. Is Eviscerate and Outmaneuver. Let's just use both of those. Who we hitting most? Cultist or Chosen? I'm gonna go for Chosen here. Maybe even wanted to Fire Potion that? I don't think so, though. Oh. I guess I'll use a Fire Potion here, though. Seems fine. There's a second escape plan, or we can get a Nightmare. It's a pretty good deck for second escape plan. Especially with Footwork already in the deck. Nightmare to duplicate the Adrenaline or the Reflex could be quite something, though. But yeah, it feels quite heavy. We have a hard time affording it prior to the Outmaneuver being played. I think we'll just take the escape plan, which also, again, has a free upgrade on it. At this shop, we can afford a card remove. Or Bag of Marbles? Oh, man. Although we don't even need Bag of Marbles that much, because we do have Double Terror. So we're often making enemies vulnerable on turn 1 anyway. Although removing Artifact from later game foes also quite welcome. But when I could simply remove a strike, I don't know, I don't love it that much. Let's lose a strike instead. It's not like this fight's gonna go any different, right? Right? Well, actually. Specifically this fight. Alright, let's do it this way. I can play exactly 4 more cards, so I think we get to kill 2, right? Yeah, you're super dead. Works for me. Take 7, win the fight. I'll take that. Ooh, we get Preserved Insect and Ghost in a Jar. Talk about amazing rewards here. Future elites will be easy to kill. Gonna kill Repto on turn 1, probably. And we have Intangibility for later in the run. Calculated Gamble seems like where it's at. Allowing us to discard our hand and draw more cards. Definitely like that, especially with Shiv generating stuff. We do have a few more priority upgrades here. Again, Adrenaline, Reflex, and Calculated Gamble are the priorities. I'm going to upgrade the Reflex first. Expertise not too bad either, actually, but I think if we get the Reflex thing to work, we're not going to need it. So here's a fight where Bag of Marbles wouldn't have done a thing on turn 1. At all. At all. Might as well play this to avoid redrawing it. Yes. 1,000 Cuts defeats the minions anyway. Or so one would like to think. So Footwork, Gamble, draw 6 here. 3 for the 3 cards in our hand, plus 3 for discarding Reflex. These minions out of here. She probably didn't want to play that backflip. That was supposed to be defend, outmaneuver. This works, though. That weaken stacking is definitely why we upgraded Neutralize for. Squiddy Love, thanks for the gifted sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Dromega. And get out of here, Collector. GG. Very clean fight there. No problems at all. Another copy of Thousand Cuts. An Alchemy is actually a bit less valuable now that we have a Ghost in a Jar. Gotta say, though, Malaise looks nice and juicy here, especially with Ice Cream. We can save up a bunch of energy. This is a particularly useful solve for any fight that gives us trouble for playing too many cards. A solve for Time Eater and Awakened One, especially. So I quite like it for that reason. Snow Eagle, thanks for 10 months of support. Let's take that Malaise. Well, if that's not an ideal time to take Calling Bell, I don't know what is. We get a bonus strength and 3 relics. And this could be a good run to duplicate the curse, believe it or not, to get the mastery done. So I have an additional thought behind it. I'd also say if we, broadly speaking, want more energy, Philosopher's Stone is an easy take here, because we can remove that extra strength with the Malaise. But I believe in Calling Bell here. The bell tolls. Get an unplayable, unremovable curse. We get Shuriken, Smiling Mask, and a Fossilized Helix. Heck yeah, that's worth it. The Smiling Mask will more than counteract the curse. The Shuriken is oodles of damage. And the Helix is, well, it's a fossilized freaking Helix, man. Heck yeah. And now we can be relatively aggro with card removes, too. We almost want to remove one of the 3 pack stabs. Almost. We do want more backflips and acrobatics. How are there 29 cards? It's not really 29 cards. That's how I feel about it. It's secretly less than that. Heck, we could even take 999 gold pretty comfortably from an event here. Well, that would be nice, too. Sounds good. Okay, let's go to shops, because of the Smiling Mask. Shops are primo here. Okay, I admit, bag of marbles would be good here. Kill the middle one, too. Actually, no, kill the front one as well. Come back to life, but we've got time. Or do we? Alright, Thousand Cuts Blade Dance ought to be enough. We also know Calculated Gamble will draw Adrenaline, so this is fun. Shuriken is strong. Especially when we already start with 2 strength, I suppose. There's an acrobatics. Okay, we skipped the last one we saw. I don't think we should make the same mistake here, now that we have 2 eviscerates, especially. And a reflex. Get in here. Draw 3, discard 1 is good stuff. Oh, and we can upgrade 2. Let's upgrade the Adrenaline first. Although upgrading Calculated Gamble and Acrobatics are also deeply appealing thoughts to me. Currently we need energy quite badly, since I was foolhardy enough to not take a boss energy relic. What was wrong with me? Why wouldn't I do that? Come on. Get it together, Baylor. Skills, huh? I'll show you 2 skills. Wait. I'll show you 3 skills. Yeah. That's also the reason I didn't take the Alchemize, is we kill stuff on turn 1, and then there's no time to play the Alchemize. Second Adrenaline? Heck yeah. That's like upgrading the first Adrenaline, but better. Sweet. Frozen Eye. Ooh. Ooh, Frozen Eye's a good thing. Knowing exactly what we're going to draw, that lets us make sure the escape plans always work. Amongst many other very, very, very useful effects. Heck yeah. We won't slow down much to make use of this Frozen Eye. But the power of knowing exactly which line of randomness we've received is incredibly useful. And we get a bonus treasure chest containing an ink bottle, which will also know what it's going to draw. Extremely, extremely useful. That's genuinely really important information. And knowing exactly where the footwork is also quite nice. Neat. Let's start with that. Just need to Survivor. Don't need to backflip then. Sure. I also know whether it's worth drawing for flechettes or not. That's also quite nice. Times 3, heck yeah. Ooh, I should have drawn Calc Gamble before I played that. Man. Yeah, oh, there's so much going on here. Lord. Also, I killed Giant Head on turn 1, by the way. Accuracy plus? I don't even feel like we need it. We've only got the one Blade Dance anyway. So again, what would Bag of Marbles even do, is my question. And I think we're going this way. This looks like the right way. We want to upgrade Calc Gamble. We want to remove another card. We want to fight 2 more elites. Yeah, this is the right way. Definitely gonna struggle with Beat of Death against Hearts. We're hoping that maybe another relic we find can change that. Yeah, knowing exactly what Calc Gamble's gonna draw, invaluable information. Truly invaluable information. So actually, wait, we just do this, right? Seems good. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies will drop more card rewards. I mean, we'll get 1 more, and with Singing Bowl, that's probably at least 2 max health, if nothing else. Could take Cloak and Dagger, but I think without upgrades, we just want to be taking max HP here. Would After Image be good here? Definitely. I'd also like another Footwork, quite happily. More max health, also pretty useful in terms of surviving the late game. All of those will be adequate here. Calc Gamble will draw into the Adrenaline. Okay, sure. Let me play the other 1,000 cuts. Or I can play that Footwork. I don't have to play the Escape Plan. I can do both. Let's do both. Talk. This enemy's got a relatively long fight, so if we're gonna be here a while, might as well make it worth it. Why is that Eviscerate 1 cost? Eviscerate is a weird card. No, it's not. 1 cost. Okay. Explains a lot. Why is that Eviscerate 1 cost? Because it's not. He's lying to me. Acrobatics plus or Prepared plus. I think we want the Acro to increase the number of cards in our hands. Backflip's also not too bad. And the second card reward has a second outmaneuver. More importantly, however, it has a Tactician. Yoink. And yoink. And upgrade that Tactician immediately. The Mulhalabi, thanks for 3 months and the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. No orange pellets for me, just card removes, please. Card removes on defend. Deeply questionable. Here we go. Another treasure chest. How many random treasure chests have I had this run? 2 or 3 at least. With bottled lightning inside. So we can bottle either Adrenaline Plus or Calculated Gamble Plus, depending on our preferences. Or Acrobatics Plus. All are really, 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 really good. Gamble is particularly sweet on turn 1. Kind of like a bag of kind of like a gambling chip with our 9-card opening hand. Pretty absurd. Oh wait, no, I can just backflip into the stuff. Good. We escape plan, backflip, draw both Tactician and Reflex, then Calculated Gamble. Heck yeah. The perfection. I think we're going to kill Giant Head on turn 1 again. With the world's most powerful flechettes. Check this out. 29 times 7. Dang. The power. And I'm not even done the turn. Yep. Eternal Feather. Okay, that'll bring us all the way to full health. Second copy of Reflex. Let's go. All the cards in my hand, please. And we have to recall before Taymeter here. So that we have all 3 keys. Remember, the plan is to use Malaise with Ice Cream to kill Taymeter somehow. I think that's the plan. We have Footwork in the opening hand, which is definitely appreciated. We can set up Outmaneuver into Malaise if we draw the correct number of cards. Or I can just do a Giant Malaise turn 1 if I don't do that. Honestly, just doing a Giant Malaise turn 1 sounds great to me. Let's do that. Although, if the Malaise is even bigger on turn 2. Don't have Neutralize. No, let's just draw to it now. Seems fine. Also, this does 16 times 7, so I'm definitely going to play it. That's too much damage to ignore. Survivor the Tactician. Eviscerate one more time. No. Outmaneuver and then malaise. Actually, does it even matter that I malaise if we bring Time Eater below half on this turn? I guess it doesn't really, huh? We get to keep our buffer, though. That's nice. We're not quite below half, either. Fine. Maybe that's for the best. We might be able to skip phase 2 if we do this correctly, then? I guess let's see. Oof, that is not the draw you want. Good lord. That is certainly not it. Wow, next turn's gonna be pretty butts. Alright, that's fine. We need to full block this as well. So I wanted to just make the one card. Draw the Tactician. Next turn we play 1,000 cuts, that's it. We could Gambler's Brew, but I don't think we need to. This fight is well underhand. We're actually getting -1 draw, now that I think about it, so I won't even draw 1,000 cuts unless I play 2 cards this turn. Okay. So Time Eater purges debuffs, I play this. Good turn. And we're back at it. This part's not ideal, but I'm okay with that. Again, I'd much rather have this potion for the endgame here. We have plenty of health to spare, and this is going to be the only difficult boss fight. I have no fear. Not here. Discard that. Let's play the right number of cards each turn, and great things happen to us. Note that Time Eater's health seems to be vanishing at a very, very fast rate. Deck does a lot of damage. Another bad turn, that's okay. Really gonna have to watch out for those during the heart fight, especially. Or turns like this, I guess. Also pretty bad. Another situation that could demand the use of the potion to save a lot of health. But I don't think it should. Oh, if we play 3 cards, we draw Eviscerate. That's true. We can do that. Yeah. Yeah, we don't even need to. It's easy, easy peasy. Easy peasy. And yes, this Gambler's Brew might be better than a Ghost in a Jar, with the Frozen Eye especially. Okay, we do have Acrobatics. So we can do some crazy stuff here. Okay. Discard this. Draw that. And then what? Play Outmaneuver, Calculated Gamble, draw the bazillion cards. Yeah. Get the energy for next turn, too. You get a terror. Everybody gets a terror. What about 1,000 cuts? Do we get that? We could actually beat this fight without maybe even harming the cultists, although I think that'll be difficult to do without playing the 1,000 cuts. No, it seems kind of absurd, doesn't it? Well, actually... Neat. I'll have some more energy next turn, please. Bottles on 9. That's pretty good. Okay. Stop there. The turn that never ends, that's right. Wait a minute, Mr. Streamer, that's illegal. You can't just go around nerding birds like that. They'll lock you up. For bird nerdery. And murdery. You know? It's a crime. Ish. End of line, huh? Very well. Maneuver, defend. I'm sorry that you have to take spike damage, my friends, but you did this to yourself. Just need to get more cards in hand, so I'm going to discard all these shits with Blade Dance. Fix that particular problem. And then we're kind of free to do what we want here. by 6. GG. Be free, my bird friends. And be free, my buffer, too. Onwards to Act 4. Two thump, a deep, pulsing dread can be found throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of unlimited power for 5 easy payments of $3.99? What a run, huh? This deck slaps. Just slaps. I put acro, reflex, or adrenaline? I think adrenaline? Maybe backflip was the correct answer. Would like a little bit more block. Can't afford apotheosis, but we can't afford one last remove. Or concentrate. Exact money for concentrate, too. Mostly lets me discard reflexes. That can be pretty good. Let's try it. Not inclined to believe it's actually going to be all that good here, but I'll try it. Beat of Death is indeed going to be what they say, what they call a problem. For surezies here. These elites, however, will not be a problem. You know? Play 12 times 8. Seems pretty good. Let's just set up Ink Bottle for the hearts. I think that's the only thing we can reasonably do here. Of any consequence at all. Clean. Get a Happy Flower. That's going to help quite a bit by providing energy on the third turns. We could take a second Tactician, or an Expertise, or a Quick Slash, or Alchemize. I actually think the Expertise might be crucial more than anything for turns where we're stuck with few cards in hand. Draw until you have 6 in hand. Let's take that. Since we took the Concentrate, this seems like the pick. I've already had 2 Tacticians, so we don't need this one. Capraz Baglar asks, can you escape Spire, Spear, and Shield with a Smoke Bomb if you kill one of them? Yes, you have to kill one of them in order to escape with a Smoke Bomb. Or, if you're feeling very tricky, you can throw the Smoke Bomb at the very beginning of combat before the game loads the surrounded status effect onto you. This is definitely cheating, but it does work. And yes, you will run in the correct direction, also. Oh, those are good cards. But Beat of Death, again, presenting a problem here, because we can only block so much. So with Survivor, I can only play 4 cards. Unless I were to use the Gambler's Brew to get the escape plan down. That actually seems like it might be crucial here. Let's do that. So let's discard... I'm going to discard Flechettes here. Footwork is the second card. Now we need to make sure escape plan is the 3rd or 4th card. And then we need to draw towards the other block cards in this deck for the moment. We'll be able to rely on Buffer to block the big attack headed our way, but we need to get set up as much as we can here. So I think if I'm going to Gambler's Brew, I should Acrobatics. So that we have as many cards in hand as possible here. I'm going to lose this 1,000 Cuts for the moment. So what do I want to draw into here? We have 9 cards in hand, 2 Adrenalines, Escape Plan. Many cards that are coming up that are skills. Next card has to be the Escape Plan, though, I believe. So it sounds like gambling for 7 is pretty good. Gamble everything except the Adrenalines. Draw all of these cards, and then Escape Plan draws out maneuver. And that'll give us the block to keep playing cards this turn without losing the buffer. Then Acrobatics will draw to the backflip. Perfect, and we can keep going from there. Yes, discard 7. Keep the 2 Adrenalines, I suppose. So again, top card... Oh, is not outmaneuver. I miscounted here. That's fine. Still get the block. And now we can play a few more cards. We still get to draw to the backflip, so all is well here. Let's go with Concentrate first. Definitely going to discard Blade Dance. I suppose I'll discard Neutralize as well. We're probably going to play Malaise here to ensure that the stuff works. So let's discard these 3. Then we want to go Adrenaline, Acrobatics, keep a Setter's Bane in the hand here. I think I'm going to want Eviscerate. Skip 1,000 Cuts for the moment. This is really not the fight for 1,000 cuts to do a whole lot. Here's where upgrading the backflip would have really made a lot of sense to me. Let's go terror, outmaneuver. Is meleeing for 3 enough? Having the weaken go into next cycle seems important. So melee's for 5 sounds pretty good. Without maneuver, it's fine, right? And if I want to play the Eviscerate, I should play a block card also. So 4 turns of weakness, plus neutralize. That should be enough, right? Hopefully that'll be enough. Alright. Didn't think about what I'm drawing into here. Oh, shoot. Okay, we didn't draw the burn. Thank goodness. I almost goofed that pretty hard. That could have gone so much worse. Actually, the burn still might stop our buffer. Shoot. That would be a problem for us. I guess we have Ghost in a Jar in that circumstance. But I'd really strongly prefer... Oh no. Oh no! Damn it. Yeah, that didn't work out. Shoot. So we either use the Ghost in a Jar or we lose 46 health. The next big hit is not going to do 46 damage, so I suppose we should just use the Ghost in a Jar. Yeah, we done goofed. We done goofed. Here's where Gambler's Brew would have been nice. Why does the buffer not work? Because the burn is going to hit the buffer, and then the heart is going to hit us. So we might as well do this then. There's no YOLO with the escape plan. We knew exactly what it was drawing. Nothing. Absolute nothingness. Alright, am I discarding this terror? We need to draw into that neutralize this turn. We can make that happen, right? Yeah, we can. Because then... Oh, no, I can't, actually. Oh, shoot. Oh, we're in such trouble here. Okay, expertise will save us next turn. This is getting gnarly. And not the good kind. Good news is we're doing tons of damage here. Not playing Blade Dance. Next turn we play... Oh, shoot. Wait. No, next turn I draw the Reflex uselessly? Ew. Oh, man. We really got hosed here. Shoot. So we're just going to eat the full damage of that attack with no weakness to stop it. I knew I should have meleeed for 5. Yeah, good thing we have 88 health, but it's not going to be enough if we just eat all of this to our face. I guess we save Ink Bottle for the turn after, huh? Fortunately, I don't think the Blade Dance is doing much for us. Like, the Ink Bottle can't get us to the Expertise, which is what we need to draw. There's 1,000 cuts, but we didn't play them. Is the multi-attack first? Let's just go defend, defend. Don't even play neutralize here? Is that true? Yes, because don't want to draw a reflex uselessly next turn. I want to be able to discard it for value here, so that we can maybe stay alive. Good luck to us. So let's start with acrobatics to reflex here. Draw a lot of cards. Okay. Skill on top. Not a skill. So just draw 2, discard 2. Yes. Calculated gambling sooner or later here. We've got acrobatics as well. We can play a lot of block cards this turn, is the good news. I guess let's just 1,000 cuts then. We need to get this out of here. Keep the wound. It's not a skill. This Beat of Death is going to be a problem, though. Alright, concentrate to make a room in hand is the next step, I suppose. We don't need outmaneuver anymore. Get rid of this, certainly that too. And then acrobatics. Maybe some block here. Okay. Want to draw 5 with gamble? Minimum. We play this, and this, this. Perfect. Discard this. Do some damage. Draw some more cards. Draw some more cards. Make some block, and draw some more cards. Alright, all seems to be going pretty well here. Everything's coming together. Okay, we full blocked. Spooky turn, though, hey? Set ink bottle to 9. Ooh, that's a weird turn. Good enough. Good enough. Stay weak, that might save our life. We're about to get Beat of Death 3, which is going to be a very big problem for us. Not sure what to do about that. Oh, I guess we can just win. That's something we can do about it. Seems like a good strategy. Definitely appreciating expertise. Kind of tying this all together for us. Alright, damage cap achieved. That is not unacceptable next turn. Try again. That looks a bit better. Actually, make sure all of this garbage is in the discard pile. These curses. And outmaneuver one more time. So escape plan. Escape plan. Yeah, we can make that work. Yeah, that'll work. Great fight, Mr. Hart. What a run. Ink Bottle just saved my bacon there. That was great. Good job, Ink Bottle. Alright, gamble. Discard all this nonsense. What do we got? Easy. Just a handful of greatness. Excellent. The flechettes of the gods. 16 by 9. GG. The ultimate flechettes. The ultimate win. GG, everybody. Not even close. Heck yeah. That was sweet. GG. What a beautiful run for Silent. And a heckin' good time that was. GG, everybody. GG. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. Getting the triple backstab run. 3 backstabs. Double 1,000 cuts. Shame we didn't get the second flechettes. We did see the opportunity to do it, but didn't take it. Instead, we got Escape Plan, Eviscerate, 1,000 cuts in duplicate, and that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I want to call this one. Did I mark that Ironclad win? I'm not sure I did. Go back and do that. Oh, Haley's here. Excellent. Haley's marked it. Make sure the Ironclad run we just did is also marked, please. Those were amazing runs back to back. Mark them both. Because Ironclad was turn 1 Donu Deka, and that alone is worth a video. This was great. It was the whirlwind of the gods. The mightiest Necronomicon of all time. So good. So good. Thank you. Thank you. By the way, Twitch chat, did you all know that we're being sponsored by HelloFresh this month? Nothing special here, just a plug for our affiliate link with HelloFresh, which is active for the whole month of February. You can get, if you're in the US, fresh food and recipe cards delivered to your front door, while also supporting the stream. It's a win-win if you want to give me money and get food for yourself at the same time. We skipped Corruption for Headbutt and it was the right play in this Ironclad deck. That's also true. That's also true. And then we ended up with Corruption in the Heart fight anyway, because the power potions were great. Alas, I've got no sort of deal for like that works for European viewers for now. For now. All right, we've had some early end streams this week. Let's go for another run with Defect here. I'm going to take a final break tonight, real quick, this one, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and when I return, we're going to go heavy with the Defect. BRB. Alrighty. Your patience has been rewarded with defect. Defect for Transform 2. I don't see an elite snipe here. And I do see a low elite path. Ultimately, we're fighting Slime Boss here. So I'm definitely feeling lose 7 max to Transform 2 strikes, which are still not mastered on this character, and from the looks of this start, are not going to be. I can also see a boss swap being okay here, but what do we get? Consume and Hologram. Definitely says go for less elites early. Thinking something like this now. Consume Hologram together is actually pretty good. We can upgrade Zap, and that turns into something that's pretty strong pretty quickly. But we are going to need some upgrades before this deck is able to really function all that well. So let's take some events early on here. Risk reward. We could also have just a really bad time in some of the early fights, depending on the draws here. And if that happens, that would be a little unfortunate. Like dual cast here could or could not play along. 50-50 chance it kills one of them. Let's try it. Of course not. Alright, Hologram Strike and play it then. Take 5. But I'm not happy about it. 12 bucks, and here's a decent attack, Melter, or Rebound, allowing us to put a card back on top. Maybe Rebound to go with Hologram? We're not fighting a boss that generates block. I'll take a Rebound here over Melter. Not interested in that fusion, especially not with Consume. The Match and Keep. Actually, this deck would like a second copy of Zap, as long as we can upgrade it. Machine Learning's here. Clumsy, huh? I don't want a Clumsy. Static Discharge I would take, though. Yes, let's take a Static Discharge. Every time we're hit, generate Lightning Orbs. And a Machine Learning. The start of our turn, draw 1 extra card. Cool. 2 powers there. Neat. That's going to make our elite matchups a lot smoother. For sure. Bad turn 1 here, unfortunately. Yeah, that was a nice match and keep, that's for sure. Let's see, I want to rebound defend so I can double defend next turn. Rebound, defend, dual cast. Gain a lightning orb. Defend, defend, strike. Gain another lightning orb. And then win. Smooth fight. Another hologram, a cool-headed, or a charged battery. Like having a charged battery in this deck, because we are energy starved at the moment. Being able to have 4 energy turns would be quite nice. Cool-headed and hologram aren't that energy efficient on their own. Yeah, we need some front load here. Does that not make the deck too slow and heavy in the short term? Yes, it normally does. However, if our path is not a combat upgrade, not a combat upgrade, relic, not a combat, then there is no short term to be worried about. Although these opening draws continue to be sad. Strike, rebound, cast, machine learning. So yeah, we're experiencing the slow and heavy here, which is true. But the payoff will be very swift. Second static discharge. With consume. Let's try it. This might be a short run. Oh, or we can get rid of a card to gain a heal here. Could actually give up machine learning and gain 10 max health in addition to a full heal. Or I can give up static discharge. I actually like the double static discharge though. Let's lose machine learning, gain 30 health. That seems quite important with these elites coming up. Although the one draw per turn is nice, having too many powers is indeed a bad thing. Is the defect sentient? I think so. I suspect so, anyway. They're quite a creature. Merchant! With chill. Can't afford chill and remove, though. I think we just want to remove a card? Having no attacks is a bit weird. What if I remove a defend? Yeah, for Slime Boss. What if I removed a defend? Surely that would be a good idea. And not a miserable idea, right? What about a potion? Definitely some potions that could be very useful here, like attack potion. How bad do we think our odds are for Act 1? Honestly, this seems like it's going to go pretty well. But I suppose an attack potion would be a good investment, sure. Let's hedge our bets here. I think this is the next upgrade. We could also just start directly upgrading static discharges, and that's a pretty good idea. Let's do that. If our enemies hit us, we want them to truly suffer for what they've done. Lantern for additional energy turn 1 is very useful, given how expensive this deck is currently. Bring it, you stinkers. This might be a good time for the speed potion. Mughammer, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's do it here. $21 damage incoming, so if I actually fetch, not charge battery, but defend, we can do 6/7/7, block for 20, and get 2 lightning orbs from being struck here. I'm gonna do that. So deliberately not taking charge battery to take 1. Stress that again. Purposely playing the worst card to leverage the discharge. Fortunately, this turn gets us hit. Not much we can do about that. Zap. Zip zap. Nice fight. More max health comes to us in the form of a fruit juice. And our second steam barrier, charge battery rather, is here. 2 does seem better than 1, especially for the mastery challenge. Also wouldn't mind steam barrier because with 2 static discharges, it's actually quite important that we can block for varying amounts to take a small but non-zero amount of damage. I'll still take the battery though. Do I think this deck needs to pop off? Electrodynamics would be the big one. So here, for example, I don't think I actually want to play both defends. We want to be getting lightning orbs for free here. I will rebound 1. Perfect. Battery, battery, defend. Guess what? That blocks for 19 and I take 1. Excellent. Likewise, hologram defend blocks for most of the right amount. It's hologram rebound. Play dual cast. Play zap. Strike. Rebound defend. 2 more lightning orbs. The static discharge is putting in really good work now. Fight. Smiling Mask for cheap removes, always welcome early in a run, especially a defect run. And white noise could be electrodynamics. Recursion's also not too bad here. But I'm feeling white noise, definitely. Random powers can be surprisingly good on defect. I want variable block amounts. Do I want to upgrade one of these charge batteries? That's worth considering. We want to upgrade Consume before Slime Boss. I think now we should upgrade either Hologram or the other Static Discharge. Or the White Noise to make it 0 cost is an option too. I'll upgrade one of the batteries and then Consume. So we have a 5, a 7, and a 10 block. And a 3 block. Alright, White Noise, if you're ever going to be electrodynamics, now really would be the time. What do you got? Loop is not electrodynamics, unfortunately. Charge battery, hologram, charge battery, blocks for 17. I only take 1 here. But the next turn could be all sorts of bad. I guess with static discharge, this fight won't be that much of a threat. Aha! Easy problem. Solve. Just play 2 static discharges and watch the world burn. Really? Have some dual casting. Enjoy! Good talk. Alright, we can now drink the fruit juice, pick up this block potion. Tempest is here. Second hologram and Cool-Headed are also both here. This deck would really like some access to Frost. So I'm thinking Cool-Headed's a good start. Though Tempest with a lightning-based deck is also very good. Actually, with double charge battery, I'm taking Tempest here. Because we can get up to 5 energy on 1 turn. And that makes Tempest a very reliable source of damage. Is this the turn for the attack potion? No, let's use it with Rebound. This is a tough fight for us, Gremlin Knob. Okay. Attack potion says, I have a Rebound. Oh. Well, I can Rebound so that I can keep playing Rebound. Overall, though, this looks like it's going to go quite badly for us. Seem very likely to take a hit next turn. Let's take the Compile River, then. Rebound the Compile. Draw towards Static Discharge. Definitely want to... Yeah, excellent. Okay. And I definitely want to play the Charge Battery Plus, because it'll bring Gremlin Knob's damage to 11. We'll take 1, and we'll get 3 Lightning Orbs here. Then next turn, we'll block with a Block Potion, get 3 more Lightning Orbs. Turn after next, we should win. So we take 1 big hit. Shouldn't be too bad. Thanks to the power of Block Potion. And we can hologram something, including the Charge Battery Plus. Or we can try to kill this turn. Actually, we might just have a kill this turn with Zap, Dual Cast, Hologram, Dual Cast, right? That's a kill. That's 8 times 5. Yeah, that kills. Excellent. 1 damage Gremlin Knob fight. Amazing. Or a Calcum. If we end our turn without blocking, get 6 block. That's a little awkward. But what isn't awkward is self-repair. This deck wants to take damage to deal damage to enemies. Having a way to heal that damage. Excellent. Gizzard, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of keeping it cozy. Moy Vaughn, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, let's upgrade Consume, because now we want Focus to be able to beat Slime Boss with. We might even use Consume 2 times, depending on the draw order here. Ooh, I like it. What's White Noise? It's not an Echo form, but it is the machine learning from long ago. Just Tempest for 1, 2 Lightning Orbs to start with 3 Focus. Seems like a pretty good start. Start zapping away here. Is having only 1 orb slot bad? Depends on the fight. Here, I would say especially, no, I don't think it is bad to have only 1 orb slot, because we'll be able to evoke every orb we create. Essentially. Let's see. Rebounds in the draw pile. Next turn looks pretty tough. We're likely to take a big hit and then win after that. What's the question of do I hologram the static discharge or even the consume? Consume would be a weird choice. Well, not that weird, actually. Now, let's go dual cast battery strike. This thing fairly close to splitting here. And then this turn we go charge battery, defend, self-repair, I suppose? Might as well. Reduce this damage by a bit. Have some retaliatory lightning. And then pretty underwhelming turn next turn. That's fine. I do want the battery. I don't want a rebound strike because we're already drawing this hand. Let's go battery, static discharge, strike, rebound. We'd like to take a small amount of damage if possible, which is super possible here. How about we go consume, defend, defend? Get 3 more lightning orbs that'll evoke for 14 apiece. That's gonna do the serious blap. Let's go. Behold the orb. The damage. Bang. GG, slime boss. GG. Alright, we made it through. We get our hands on a duplication potion. Amplify is here to double our powers. We've got quite a few. Double static discharge, double self-repair, double white noise. And with rebound hologram, it's surprisingly reliable. Or if we just want more orbs, taking rainbow definitely gets us more orbs. I'm actually really down for this amplify. With 4 powers in the deck already. And some good card manipulation. I really quite like it. Give it to me. Definitely going to want to upgrade our self-repair soon. Oh man, and Runic Pyramid is here to let us retain cards. That's going to make this Amplify exceedingly reliable, which is excellent. Coffee Dripper to give us more energy without having it to rest is also pretty good. And Inserter giving us, Inserter plus Consume. That's pretty powerful as well. Allowing us to gain orb slots over time. Thing is, we don't have the Frost though. Believe it or not, I am a strong believer in Runic Pyramid over Concertor in this position. Very strong believer. Being able to line up the Amplify reliably, being able to easily take more energy generation cards, and being able to lean more heavily on our dedicated block cards are all good reasons for this Runic Pyramid, if you ask me. How do we feel about our pathing this act? Combats versus events. Combats seem pretty good. They can offer us upgraded cards. We should be able to heal for up to 14 per combat. And that's before we get to a rest site. After we upgrade self-repair, anything goes. And I'd like to also upgrade the Amplify and the White Noise. So we would like lots of upgrades. And I see we can get actually up to 5 upgrades this act. That's pretty crazy. So I guess it's mostly a question of events versus combats. Also a question of, do I go to a shop? With Smiling Mask, the shop is a good idea. I don't think we're in position to fight a Burning Elite, though, other than Super Book of Stabbing, who we can easily defeat with Static Discharge. Quite entertaining, actually. Chosen's not that bad with Runic Pyramid, although this enemy normally a problem because of the debuff they inflict. Here we can make it work. Could go defend for block. I'm just going to consume and let Orichalcum block here, though. Get no dazed added. 31, huh? Dual cast, hologram dual cast doesn't kill. So it looks like my best line is actually charge battery, hologram charge battery, block 23, take 8 more. And then we can try to heal for 14 next turn. Some sort of block engine, they ask. Don't you understand? You're already looking at one. Truly, don't underestimate the power of this upgraded charge battery. And definitely don't underestimate the power of chill. Here we go. There's some frost orbs. Better yet, zero cost frost orbs. I'm gonna take the events. Bites for strikes. No. Too many strikes. Number 2. A face trader. Heck yeah, we want to trade face. There's several faces we have yet to master, yet to win a run with, and this is one of them, the Serpent Head. Whenever we enter a question mark room, gain 50 gold. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Dual cast rebound. Just rebound. This might be the fight the block potion gets used in. It's a pretty underwhelming draw so far. Now play dual cast? Sure. Yeah, this will be the block potion for me. Charge battery, defend, full block this way. Can amplify self-repair next turn, maybe? Or 2 turns from now. Two turns from now. Hello, Zap? Hello, Zap. So we're doing 18. This is not enough to kill. We have to block again. Seems fine to me. Turbo. That's a winner. Gain 2 energy. Puts a void into the discard pile, which hologram can fetch. Lets us do bigger tempests and just get more cards in play in general, especially with this consume. Keep taking events. Now I would appreciate another potion. But no. Events, just because we have the Serpent Head, definitely. Might make it so that we want to go to a shop too. Better yet, the event could be a shop. It's not. It's a fight. It's a fight with 50 gold added to our total, which is pretty good. Also pretty good is Creative AI. Random power every turn for this fight. I don't know if that's going to make an important difference. Really depends on the power. But buffer's pretty good, last I checked. Is there any way that I could block for, I don't know, 17? Yes. Ish. I block for 15 more easily. Charge battery, defend, and hologram. Actually, charge battery, hologram, charge battery is even better. And we get more energy next turn doing that. Take 1 here, so this would be a good turn to amplify static discharge. It would. Gets room out, gets all the stuff out of my hand as well. We're going to attack for 11 this turn, which makes the buffer a bit more appealing. Just a bit, though. In some ways, it's actually less appealing. Let's see. 5 energy here, huh? Something like capacitor, consume, dual cast? And zap? Seems quite difficult to actually kill one of our choosing here. Yeah, where's electrodynamics at? Hello? Alright, well, static discharge, you better save me. Good enough. Thank you, static discharge. And welcome to the deck, Seek. Allowing me to fetch anything from the draw pile, still skipping the cool headeds. Maximus the Gluteus, thanks for the 12 months. The Prime sub. So is my first upgrade still going to be self-repair, or is it now Seek? Seek seems pretty important. Let's upgrade Seek. And then we can upgrade here and here and here, which I would like to do. Good talk. All right, Gremlin Leader, come on, Electrodynamics, where are you at? Where you at? Does this amplify in white noise? Double shield Gremlin's kind of weird, actually. What do I do about this? Just gear up for next turn with chill. Actually, maybe all we need to do this turn is consume Turbo Tempest and get some damage done. Then we can seek next turn, depending on what's happening. That sounds like a good idea. Give him the Zip Zap. We actually got both Gremlins there. Well done. Alright, amplify the white noise. What do we get? Pretty AI. Don't amplify that. Just amplify self-repair. Play this normal-like. Alright, we got attacked by the Gremlins. Perfect. We will seek for chill then. And all will be well. Spoke for 11. And also hologram other stuff if we need to. Rebound, charge battery plus, seek for chill, and yeah, charge battery plus. Good. Want to shuffle with strikes in the deck? I don't really. Oh, I kind of need this damage. I'll shuffle one back in. Let's hit for 7. Let's do the 6 damage here. Good. Double sneaky assault. Ooh, and I've got like no energy here. Yikes. Static discharge, I'm counting on you to save me. Well done. Easy. Now we amplify, rebound, amplify storm, turbo, amplify heatsinks. It's a fun fight. Turbo, dual cast strike. 1 health Gremlin Leader. Play a strike. Heal 14, back to almost full. No potions used. What an amazing fight that was. And here's Storm. Oh my goodness, we want Storm in this deck. Whenever you play a power card, channel 1 lightning. I would take 3 copies of Storm in this deck, for sure. For sure. And Potion Belt, amazing. Now this Entropic Brew is all the better. We're going to upgrade White Noise. Actually, don't feel like we need to upgrade Self-Repair anymore. Is this an Amplify Mastery run? It certainly could be. That's only going to be free this turn, huh? But I want to amp Storm? No, let's wait. Though I probably should have, quite frankly. Okay, not catastrophic, but pretty bad. All right, just rebound the amplify, I guess. Seven health. I'm gonna dupe pot the strike. It had to be done. All right, and you're actually gonna not be a threat, so this is fine. Here we go. Seek, turbo, static discharge, go amplify, double storm, double static discharge. Kerblam. Back to full health. Leap, Sunder, Sweeping Beam. Sunder's kind of nice in a deck like this to kill minions. Unupgraded Sunder's a bit awkward, but still. It's really good with Runic Pyramid. Let's grab one. And we should probably upgrade Turbo. Or Hologram. Event and then Elite, or Elite and then Event? I'm thinking Event and then Elite. An abandoned temple with a giant book riddled with cryptic writings. We've got plenty of health to spare. We have to pay 21 health to get one of 3 book relics, and all 3 of them are excellent here. Especially the Necronomicon. You get the Enchiridion, get a random power on turn 1. Don't mind if I do, actually. Random free Echo Form, which I actually get to amplify. So, double Echo Form for free on turn 1. Good stuff. Get him, Orichalcum. The Enchilada. First 2 cards are played twice. Double battery. Double defend. Strike. You do double Tempest. And more besides. Although it seems to me perhaps better to double Hologram? Let's do it this way. Hologram twice, getting Charge Battery and Amplify. Charge Battery twice. Building up energy for next turn. Seek once for the Self-Repair and the Turbo. Block with Chill, Amplify, both of these powers. With Zap too. And then on this turn I can just double Turbo, double Tempest. For 22 Lightning Orbs. Wow. Pocket Watch, unfortunately not very good with Runic Pyramid, but if we play 3 or fewer cards on the first turn, primarily, we can draw more cards on the next turn. So it can fill our hand for turn 2, which is quite nice. Won't be taking any of these cards, though. Sunder upgrade is tempting, but I think the Hologram upgrade is more pressing currently. Need this to be reusable so that it can target itself with Echo Form. There's the Electrodynamics. We were wondering where it would show. Here it is for Bronze Automaton, and that's going to be perfect. Do I keep the Amplify? I think we just go Storm, Static Discharge, Electrodynamics. Stop here and let the Pocket Watch draw until we have 10 cards. So we're actually only able to get 2 energy out of it, but still. There's a lot I'd like to do here. Consume, seek for Turbo. Play this as well. See, for what? Turbo chill? No, it's gotta be white noise chill or white noise turbo. Or turbo hologram. White noise and chill. It's 18. We'll actually just block with this. Keep the rest for next turn. What are you? Another Electro. Amazing. Well done. Amplify the heck out of that. Flap those orbs to death. From this? Or what here? Strike rebound? Kind of unclear, actually. Let's go 2 more lightning orbs. Taking a small amount of damage this turn would be a really good idea. Because we get 5 lightning orbs per hit we take. Might as well do something like Turbo Sunder? Well, not necessarily. Being able to redraw seems important, though. Okay, Turbo Sunder. Hyper Beam coming up pretty soon here. Did draw the void. Bummer. So I can't do dual cast, hologram dual cast. Not that I could in the first place. What do I do then? Just self-repair? Charge battery? Seems painful, is what it seems. Yeah, we don't have a kill here, that's for sure. Ouch! Should just play the self-repair, actually, over the defend there. That's fine. Not much of a difference one way or the other. GG Bronze Automaton. There it is, a real copy of Electrodynamics. Get in here. Let the zappening begin. Ooh, and I like a nuclear battery to give us 1 plasma at the start of combat that we can use to kickstart our combats. Could also take Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions with the Potion Belt and the Entropic Brew. I'm sure we can get some good potions. If I wanted to take Sozu, we could also discard the Strength Potion and then drink the Entropic Brew, going up to 4 potions, then pick up Sozu with a full Potion Belt. But I think the nuclear battery is more likely to be better. Give me that. So yes, Sozu blocks the Entropic Brew potions, but you can drink the Entropic Brew before you take the Sozu. Wow, we are going to be rich, Twitch chat. Check this path out. Elites and question marks galore. Taking full advantage of Serpent Head, which has already been 100 extra gold. It's going to be 250 by the end of this act. Glorious. Main goal in this fight is to get back to full health. There we go. Awesome. Third charge battery, no thanks. Stack, also no thanks. Give me an event with money. Upgrade all cards, fight a boss, or gain 999 gold with 2 normalities. Hold on a minute. Problem is, if I take 999 gold, there's not any chance we can actually use all the money. So it might actually be better to take the boss fight. Just find a courier. Or a wing boots. Those would both work. Is the two-shop path awful? There is no two-shop path. Impossible. We can't get to this shop if we go through the Burning Elite. You're free to skip the Burning Elite and go to 2 shops and then lose the run. By all means, go for it. There are 3 relics in every shop. Thing is, we don't always want all the relics. Can buy a lot of potions, too. Anti-removes. Alright. Can it really be this easy? Really? Can it really be so easy? Get him, Pocket Watch. You show them. You show them the power. Got him. Seek number 2. Welcome. Alright, what does 1,571 gold get you? It gets you a strange spoon with 2 copies of Seek. Gets you an apotheosis. Gets you a 2nd copy of Chill, maybe a 3rd copy of Static Discharge. Gets you a Strike Dummy. Well, that Strike Dummy's not doing much. Especially not if I remove Strike. Give me Apo, though. Give me Singing Bowl. Give me Strange Spoon. And yes, I'll take another Chill as well. I'll also buy a Block Potion. Might as well. Good talk. I'm not buying the Mind Blast, although one might be a little tempted. For future Thunderstrike. Now I have to lose 4 max health when I could have healed. You don't want 2 Madnesses? No. At least the Apo is pretty good. Apotheosis. No, that's fine. One might even say excellent. Very excellent. Wait. We need to kill this turn, do we not? Sure looks like it. We managed to do that, though, do we? Doesn't look like it. Ow, then, I guess. Amplify is coming up. Or I could have just Echo Formed it, I guess. And actually, it didn't work there because of the... right, because the storm. Well, did that to myself. How about a Cool-Headed? We're still really lacking Frost generations. This is excellent. The lack of upgrade, not that important, because Apotheosis has us covered here, apparently. Defragment. Sure. We wanted to keep that energy, but... Apotheosis staying around. That's less than ideal. Double buffer. Thanks. Yes, I would like more energy. So, hologram the amplify storm, seek for turbo, and I guess dual cast. Amplify electrodynamics after playing consume. Oh, and White Noise got to stick around? That's really lucky. Alright, Rebound. Amplify. Double Bias Cognition. Double Self-Repair. Buffer stops that hit. Can Amplify Static Discharge this turn. Buffer stops that hit. Tempest. GG. Not the most decisive victory in the world, but certainly adequate. Third copy of Seek? Sure. Why not? Do we still even want rest sites? I don't think we actually do. 2 more elites sounds great, though. Can you rebound something with Strange Spoon? Yes. Yes, you can. It's like a double cast? That doesn't help at all. None of these duplications really help much. Double defend is like one of the best things I can do. Pretty sad. So now we can seek for all sorts of things, including many other copies of Seek. We seek. So I can seek Turbo Cool-Headed, amongst other things. I was supposed to do that before playing... supposed to play Consume before I did that. Excuse me. It's fine. Just rebound Cool-Headed. Just do it. There we go. Zap, then Consume. White Noise the buffer to do some amazing stuff here. You're telling me I can hologram Apotheosis to upgrade buffer Then play Turbo, Seek for Amplify. And we can amplify Storm and Buffer Plus. That's pretty cool. I like that. I like what you're telling me. What are you watching? The world's greatest defect. That's what. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose HP, lose one less. I am so happy to see Tungsten Rod. And I'm very happy to see a second copy of Tempest as well. Getting 2 copies of the uncommons is quite difficult. Tungsten Rod is going to let us do some hilarious nonsense with the Static Discharge. Tungsten Rod prevents most effects that are based on taking damage from working, but not Static Discharge. We can take 0 attack damage, and it still counts as taking unblocked attack damage. Quite funny that it does that. Apparently I have 1,000,000 orb slots, by the way. Okay, but you're not allowed to do that, though. Orb. Alright, do something else. Adequate. Okay. I'll allow it. Have one about a jerk like you. Well, if the old saying, you are what you eat, is true, then you seem like you need to lay off the turkey jerky. Give me rebound charge battery? Is that a thing? Sure. Let's just spam battery. I don't want to rebound it, though. Actually, just give me charge battery. Hello. We'll spam charge battery plus to block this turn. Adequate. Gain 3 additional energy next turn. I only want jerky. Me too, actually. This seems to have backfired somewhat. Blocking is going to be a challenge here. Only got 1 attack. No, Sunder's an attack. Only to be used in the most desperate of times. 13 by 3 again, huh? I'll allow it. I can always get my health back. We'll also get some block mid-turn here. That'll work just fine. Perfect. Heat Sinks Plus when we play a power card draw 2 or add a Meteor Strike, which we can definitely figure out ways to play thanks to Turbo here. All of that is strong. I'll take the Heat Sinks. But that Meteor Strike looked pretty good. Oh, we do get another merchant. All right, Twitch chat, you were correct with the 999 gold. I admit it. We managed to have exactly all of the money from the event, by the way. That's pretty cute. I think we take Aura here. We have Singing Bowl, right? Yeah, we do. So we can gain 10 max health off this, worst case scenario. Double energy is amazing. Cold Snap Plus is actually kind of decent here. Defragment Plus is awesome. How have we not mastered this card? Hello? Force Field's pretty good too, actually. In this deck, Force Field's amazing, actually. We've already got 2 charged batteries, so we don't need to take a third one here. Take the Force Field and the Cold Snap. Yeah, I want more Frost. Too many orb slots. Too many orb slots. No remove? Did I forget to remove? I did forget to remove. And I forgot to do the rest of the thing in that shop, too. Yeah. I forgot we were in a store. Is what happened there. Oh well. I'm not concerned too much. But yeah, I completely forgot that we were in a store, apparently. It wasn't a store to begin with, so I'm not surprised, right? Take that, you stinky merchant. So rebound the hologram. Get back the rebound. Rebound the dagger again. That's good. This turn ain't good. This might be worth using a potion on. Yeah, this seems particularly bad. Alright, let's use this potion then. Somehow that barely improved. Oof. It's tough. That is definitely tough. Oh, good. We can get rid of these stinky daggers. Whew. Buys a pack of card and leaves. Just instantly gets himself out of there. Doesn't seem to care at all, really. What gives? All the Seeks were at the bottom, apparently, also. Smell you later, Repto. There's Strength Potion and a second Storm. Here we go, double Storm. This is the run. I love it. 2 storms are better than 1. More free lightning orbs, as they say. Because then we can do this. There's no other Seek? There's no other Seek. Amp Electro, I guess. That'll work. It's actually not that many lightning orbs. Oh well. Seems fine to me. Third Storm. Yes. Relic dependent on your money. I kind of like that Voda. There's no scaling with money effects in Slay the Spire normally. It really feels like there is quite a lot of room for there to be. Welcome back, Electro. Go Amp, Storm, Creative AI? That sounds great to me. Just have some stuff. Timbo, the Time Eater. What a powerful opening hand. How about this one? So we're seeking for charge battery force fields. Our best block cards here. Turbo Echo. Here we go. Still take a bit of a hit here. That's fine. Looks like things are going heavily in my favor now. Seek for what? Storm. Seek. Actually, seek hologram. I want to be able to hologram amplify here. And seek. Oh, I should have rebounded that. A hologram, actually. Double energy defrag ought to do, though. Double energy storm, actually. So go double energy, hologram, amplify, amplify, double storm, double self-repair. And then on this turn, we can go double bias cog again. And the Time Eater's dead. GG. This fight, we get a random buffer. This is a tough fight for power-based defect, that's for sure. This fight, we have to be very careful. The Awakened One will gain power with every power we play. And I mostly have storms, so gotta be careful here. 3 frost would prevent this from working. I don't have a real capacitor. Don't. We should play this at least. Wish I could play this for 2. Gonna need that energy. Could buffer this hit, but I don't think that's wise. We're gonna need to be a better buffer than that as well. Oh, shoot. Okay, this is a fight where the Gambler's Brew is probably going to be a good idea. This is unacceptable. Keep what? Chill, chill? Discard everything else? Draw 8. That sounds pretty good. Got potions for a reason. Let's use them. That's more like it. Although the unupgraded Seek first is definitely an insult. Let's do chill, then double energy here. I'm going to seek for seek. Seek for amplify. And seek. I'm going to try to rebound this seek. Let's see if this works. Rebound, seek. Give me heat sinks and apotheosis, I guess. Didn't work. Bummer. We only need 1 heat sinks, right? Seems right. What do Yes. Good. Alright, Awaken 1, now terrifyingly powerful and angry. Do have to be careful about that part. But there's nothing a couple of consumes can't fix, you know? $22 by 4. Okay, maybe there are some things that cannot be fixed with a simple double playing of consume. Bummer. That is a very big number. Definitely going to want to accelerate to killing it soon. There's a lot of powers in my hand. Slow and steady wins the race here, though. There we go. There's Amplify. So, now we can go to town. Can also do a really powerful Tempest turn, which will help. And there's Buffer Plus, which will also help. GG. Actually need that Tempest yet. Let's just buffer here. I would like to double self-repair if possible. Let's just keep going here. Although now I'm doing too much damage. Okay, just play the self-repair then. GG. Awaken 1 absolutely destroyed by 5 copies of Storm. We're through. Only 1 Gambler's Brew spent, and I still have 800 gold. I'm sure there was a reason I was holding on to it all. Don't worry, there'll be stuff to buy in this store. And we're back to perfectly full with Blood Vial, too. Excellent. Upgrade the final Seek. Never again will we draw the unupgraded Seek first, because there is no unupgraded Seek. Hey, we haven't mastered Defragment, looking pretty good. Fission, looking pretty good. Bottled Power, looking maybe reasonable. We could bottle Heat Sinks. Ooh, that's good. I also genuinely like Cauldron. Brew 5 random potions, which gives us more options for these final battles, and it's a relic that we have... Wait, we have mastered this thing already? We have, apparently. I'm buying it anyway. Take a Fairy in a Bottle and a Liquid Memories. Heck yeah. I like it. I'll take this. I'll remove this. I'll buy this. 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 Do I want that Dark Shackles? I have no debuffs that I can inflict. It's really only good for First Cycle Heart, and I actually want to get hit for Cycle Heart. So no, I don't want Dark Shackles. What about Power Potion? Might be better than Speed Potion, maybe. But only maybe. I don't think so. Onwards. Card draw. Excellent. So amp static creates 2 lightning orbs. We can dual cast then. Good. Two more. Perfect. So give me a rebound on Seek here. Fetching Turbo Double Energy, I think. Did not work. Seek for Seek Fission. Seek for Electro. Storm. Hologram Amplify. Play Fission. Amp Storm. Amp Storm again. Double Electro. 24 cards played so far this turn. And they're gone. Tori is here. Excellent. The heart is absolutely going to get destroyed by Tungsten Rod plus Tori plus Static Discharge. Just watch. Just watch. Also got Buffer for the big hit if we need it. Simply beautiful, as far as I'm concerned. I'll take a little bit of beta death damage, but that's fine. Seek is here. Perfect. So we just want to, like, amp Static Discharge? Well, we want to amp the Storms, actually. So, of course, we are going to Seek for Seeks. We're going to seek for Amplify Storm. We're going to seek for Storm Apotheosis. So taking 1 damage at a time here. Amplify Storm. We go Chill. Dual cast. More storms. Vision. Double energy. Consume. Chill. Defragment. Static Discharge number 1. Static Discharge number 2. That's plenty. I can now get anything out of the discard pile, including Fission, Double Energy, and Amplify. What's this? Capacitor. Okay, well, that's absurd. Rebound, Hologram, getting back Amplify. But that's not enough. Cool-headed. Hologram Apotheosis. Upgrade it and play it twice. The power. And I guess make a Frost Orb or whatever. Good turn 1. Unlimited power. Unlimited powers. Greetings there, Mr. Hart. Awfully nasty attack you've got there. Sure would be a shame if somebody were to buffer it. And then we actually have perfect timing for the perfect kill here. Check this out, Twitch chat. Get absolutely hacked, Mr. Hart. Have some damage. What are we hologramming here? Amplify seems wise to liquid memories. Let's just use some powers, some potions here. Drink this. Drink this. Herblam. So amp, double electro. Double self-repair. Take us home, static discharge. GG. Look at that. 0 damage, but we still do lightning. GG. We killed the heart before vulnerable wore off. GG. It's 3 marked runs for today. Let's add another one there. Good lord. A 3-turn heart kill. Officially on the record, too. Let's double check the run history. But that should be a true 3-turn A20 heart kill with the defects. That's cool. That's cool. Alicia TZ, thanks for the 3 months. Let's go. What a run. What a run. Was that basically a 3-turn heart? Hold on. I think that was literally a 3-turn heart. Three turns. Corrupt heart. That's cool. So it is indeed possible to kill the heart in 3 turns on Ascension 20, even though you can only do 200 damage per turn. You have to do 300 damage on your first 3 players' turn, and on the heart's 3rd turn, you must do 200 retaliatory damage with poison or thorns or static discharge. Pretty cool. Some awesome masteries here. Double static discharge, double storm, double tempest, double defragment. Double charge battery. Good stuff. Really good stuff. What a run. All right, Twitch chat, that is going to have to be it for me today. It's been an awesome stream. We had some great slice and dice earlier, some amazing Spire runs today. 3 excellent victories in a row. We'll be back at it tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Note that Spireless Saturdays will still be in effect. Tomorrow I'm planning on revisiting Maho Kenshi, a sponsored game we played last week that was a fun mix of turn-based tactics, maneuvering, and deck building. And I think we'll also be playing some more Monster Train tomorrow. That's currently the plan for tomorrow's stream. In general, lots of games on the docket currently, plus the community voted game this month. As I sign off, I'll give one final shout out to our HelloFresh sponsorship this month. If you want to support the stream and get fresh food delivered to your door if you're in the US, you can use that affiliate link there to both support me and get a discount. Deathdraw says, in what situations is a doubled X cost card played for 0 energy on the second play? Only if it was played for 0 energy on the first play. I suppose multicast, if there's no second orb, is also going to fizzle. But if you're doubling an X cost card, both values of X will be the same. Is there anybody on that I want to raid? I haven't done a raid in a while. Let's see. Sneaky Teak is winding down his streamathon. It's been going hard at it this month. Streaming essentially as much as he can, extending the clock whenever people support him. Day 25 out of a max of 30. I don't know how far he'll get, but let's show some love to the Sneaky Teak, the mad lad. Definitely makes me want to... that's not Sneaky Teak. There we go. Sneaky Teak's playing some awesome Brotato runs. Please have an awesome time hanging out with him and his cozy community. Yeah, I've been in the finale for a week now. Maybe finally he will be done with the finale. All right, Twitch chat, thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful time with Teak. And stay cozy, my friends. Till next time. Toodaloo, my friends. Toodaloo.